Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a very lovely day. Good to be here on this wonderful afternoon. How's it going, Striker Ninja? Zalix. Crit Error, hello. Pelargonian. Space of Diamonds. Baron Vonas. Cyrus. Hello, Ivy Blade. Looking mighty fine too, Sibley. Hey, Zagasu. Epona. Tia Tom. The 6-4 ninjas here as well for some happy Spire times. How is it already Thursday? Seems like it was Wednesday only yesterday. Now it's Thursday. It's crazy. Going Mad Clown, thanks for those good luck wishes. Katutsa, hello. And everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hope you're having a cozy day. Kind of a slow start today. Running a little bit behind. I had a dentist appointment and just haven't gotten into full gear, so the brain's going a bit slow. We'll see how it fares on Ascension 20, which is what I think I want to try playing. We just recently had a defect run, start with Snekoi and then get Necronomicon, and, well, silly things happened. Silly things happened on this one. Barely beat the heart. Oh, that's right, Spear and Shield almost dunked me. And then we went infinite against the heart with All for One and this hologram, courtesy of Snekoi being a hero. Hey, Ophalie. Hello, hello. I guess that means we're due for a Watcher start with a boss relic swap here on A20. How many runs I've got in me? Kind of a weird day. Be doing stuff. But no matter what, it'll be cozy. Managed to get to the heart with a 51 card deck. That sounds like my style, Space of Diamonds. Love it. Congrats on, congrats on getting to Ascension 8 there. 51 cards. That's a lot of cards. A lot of cards. I'm still waiting for the no skip ladder to produce a 60+ card run. It seems like 50 is kind of the soft cap. You know, even if you take every card you see, unless you're really going out of your way to try to pick up lots of cards, you're not really going to get more than 50. Infinite combos are fun, but spamming cards is better. What if you could make an infinite combo that involved, like, 50 cards? We have gotten a prayer wheel, but I don't think it was early enough to really seal the deal here. Our Ascension 6 Silent picked up prayer wheel at a Act 2 shop. We picked up quite a few things. Potions for days. Prayer wheel, orange pellets, alchemize, colorless potion, speed potion. Yeah, we had a membership card, so there was a lot of cash. Spent like 800 gold in this store. Effectively. And that resulted only in a 45 card run, although it did also have Prismatic Shard. And it was glorious. We did get the Lesson Learned Plus out of the Note for Yourself event, leaving behind Apotheosis there. That was pretty wild. But yeah, now Prayer Wheel is what I'd like to see happen at some point in the no skip ladder. But that'll wait for a bit. We're playing some A20 today with the Watcher. Swapping our starting relic for a random boss relic and, well, seeing what happens. Fusion Hammer gives us an extra energy every turn, but prevents us from upgrading. Not a bad start, I don't think. Fusion Hammer means we want to boop the elites, and we're definitely going to be fighting this one. Burning Elite at the very end of the act is for certain gonna fall. Slime Boss here at the end of Act 1, also pretty manageable. We see another instance of Spire generating a node that we must go to. Not an elite Commander, this time, fortunately. The aliens but interesting to see the map generation continue to create pathing like this. It's like the third time in a week we've seen something like that. First Bees, thank you so much for that. 5 months, almost to that half year. Get that lesson learned indeed. I'm hoping we'll see one relatively early in this run. So fires aren't very useful to us. We can heal up there, but that's about it for now, unless we get our hands on a Guria or a shovel or a peace pipe. Yeah, I don't often see the Burning Elite at the very end of the act like this. I'm kind of curious what the map generation code for the Burning Elite looks like, because if I had to guess based on personal experience, I'd say it's usually more likely the Burning Elite is here than it is here. Maybe like 30%, 70%? That's a number I've pulled completely out of my butt, for the record. But that's kind of where I'm feeling. And I'm wondering if there's a real reason for that, if it's simply a false pattern that I'm observing, or if there's an actual, like, an actual trend there. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's my feeling, Space of Diamonds. I too think that the Burning Elite is most frequently found on the floor 6 or 7 line. That is where the elites first spawn, and depending on how the game generates, how the game exactly picks where that Burning Elite goes, might affect the odds. I don't know. I don't know. Is node good or bad? The one that we have to go to, that's not too bad. Just a random question mark is just fine. And getting a Burning Elite this late in your act is always good. Always good. So how do we start out our act here? Watcher with 4 energy. Should try this out sometime on a A20. How does the Watcher starting deck do against Gremlinob, Lagavulin, and Sentries with 4 energy, I wonder? Probably pretty well. Basically invincible, yes. Until it's not. It's easy until we dead. I love that one, Jetta. We're gonna make a joke about blacksmithing, but we'd all make a bolt for the door. Glorious. I'm feeling like I want to hit this shop. If we hit this shop. I guess that depends on how we feel after our first couple of card rewards. If we picked up something good enough to, like, think we're okay or not. Oh, good catch, Die-Die. I did forget to disable that. Let me turn that off real quick. Boop. Okay, there we go. Start here. Our old friend, the Jawworm. I think we actually just go into Wrath Stance here. We can block the 14 doubled. And then we'll kill next turn with our strikes. Our overpowered strikes. Good stuff. Mr. Bacanudo wants a dad joke. Got my dad jokes written on cards here. Why did Euclid end up going to heaven? To be with the angles. Pretty sassy math joke there for you. Sash Whip or Bowling Bash? That is the question. Don't think we ever take a flurry here, right? Baronfell thinks it's the elite spawns in general that are weighted to spawn in greater density at the early part of the act, which would mean that given... So we got 4 elites early on, we have 2 elites later on. If it's a completely random elite, then it's more likely to be in this patch, right? For this particular map, that is certainly true. If it was a random elite, then it would be 66%, 67%, whatever, to be earlier, and 1/3 chance to be later. I think I have a really hard time saying no to an early Sash Whip. Just such a reliable attack. It does like an upgrade, but it's good. Floor 2 Face Trader, I don't think you can ever convince me that it's not correct to just trade face. The good faces are better the earlier you get them, and the bad faces, not so much. But what if... Kaka? Kaka. There's also the best face, which is also better. So this one is also better earlier you get it, because now we have more combats in which we will say Kaka, and that is statistically better than if we got it later in the run. Kaka friend. Our sibling. Our long-lost brother. Sister? Not sure. Have you heard the word, my bird friends? See a wallop, take a wallop? You Pat Bro, right when you found yourself a job and couldn't watch much of my stream, I went you-friendly. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Glad you're able to keep watching because of the schedule change.
Commander,
Baronfell, thank you so much for 8 full months. That Twitch Prime sub.
Supported the XCOM project.
Don't say this often enough, Twitch Prime subs are the life and blood of this stream. More than half of our income comes from folks like you who hit that Twitch Prime button every month. It's truly, truly appreciated. Okay. With a Wallop and a Sash Whip, I think we are incredibly OP already. Or whatever. Your words. And I think we're set to take this elite on, no prob. Which means I'm not going to go to this shop with only 121 gold. We'll try to build up a little bit more, and go to perhaps this store with closer to 200 gold. Caw. Oh no! I'm taking damage. How unacceptable.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Boba Face Roll, speaking of. Thank you so much for the 4 months and that Twitch Prime sub. 1 more month of fun, heck yeah. You get a potion, not an amazing potion, but a potion. I think a Protect is pretty good when we have 4 energy. 2 energy, block 12, retain. It's great against sentries, great against Lagavulin. It's even decent against Nob. There's also a Rushdown, giving us 2 draw whenever we enter a Wrath Stance, which is pretty spicy as well. We are fighting Slime Boss. There's some solid merit for Rushdown. Card draw is good, last I heard. And Rushdown is a card that doesn't particularly need to be upgraded. It's the best 2-cost common block card, in my opinion. Clothesline. There, I'll give you a sassy answer. There's only one 2-cost common block card in the entire game. That is Protect. Unless you count Clothesline, which I think is kind of cheating. For uncommon, can I say Reinforced Body? That does seem like a little bit cheating, too. Man, I have to choose between Leg Sweep and Glacier? My children. My children. It's actually kind of a tough call. I think I'm going to take the Protect here, but I'll note that that Rushdown might well have been correct. Please don't give me a curse. Please don't give me a curse. Thank you. I guess I should have taken Rushdown, because now we have 2 Protects. Thanks. Thanks a lot for that. Oh man, Blasphemy? Yes! Acquire Blasphemy. Disregard everything else. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Now all we need is the Vault to complete the combo. Good stuff. Okay, well, a Blasphemy makes us much better at elite killing. Much, much better. 55 health. Pretty good. We go into a hard pull fight, or do we just... I think we go into a hard pull fight. We have 2 Protects and a Blasphemy. We'll be fine. Big Slime. No prob. It'll debuff us next turn, because it can't attack 3 times in a row. Let's see, we can do 33, which would split it. 65 minus 33 is 32. Yeah, I'm just gonna take nothing here. Some damage. Wasn't a kill with Blasphemy. Would be nice to get this Blasphemy upgraded, but that's not a thing that we can do, because somebody took a Fusion Hammer. Okay, well, we're very good at blocking. Good for us. My draw pile is big stinky. Might actually be better to triple block here, rather than strike Sash Whip with split. We do 14 damage, taking it down to 25? No way to leave Wrath coming up. The two small slimes could be a real problem. Kakath Whack. Isn't that the best way to open a combat? I think so. I think so. We might just be able to kill it if I block here. We'll take 6 though. We'll do it. This might be correct. 33 is a split, right? Split next turn. Smacko. Both protects in hand, we should be safe now. Okay. Bit of a weird hard pool fight, but not bad. Scoring ourselves a Blessing of the Forge definitely makes this elite totally consistent, totally safe. So I'm really glad we chose to take a little bit of damage there to secure the win. We need more damage cards, quite frankly, so I think I might have to take another Sash Whip here. Excuse me. Although Third Eye is nice as well for some Scry, it's just, I think a little bit too much block, especially if we run into G. Gromulus Norbert, our friend. Take one more Sash Whip. You're not Norbert. You're somebody else entirely. Well, best let you sleep. You look like you're tired. This is definitely a good fight to upgrade Blasphemy in. It'll give it Retain so that we can hold on to it.
One of our most valued supporters.
Turn to Eruption as well.
Support of the XCOM project.
Big to say thank you so much for the 9 months, and thus a sub baby is born. Hope you're having a good one today. Do this. Okay, we're waking up this turn no matter what, so I might as well strike twice. Laggy Violin. Leggy, as his friends call him. A bit on the defensive... Ooh, we got Vigilance back in hand, so we can do this. Immense the Blorpening. Okay, we should always be checking for lethal here. Let's just do a quick mathy. What, 9 plus 8, 17, 23 times 3 is more than 65, right? Let me just do the math another way. 24 plus 27... plus 18. 69 damage. Nice. Oh god, I almost hit it and turn there. Trying to click on the card. That would have been terrifying. Strawberry. Upon pickup, raise our max health by 7. Talk to the hand sure is a thing. It's another way to block. Works well with Wallop. Works well with Sash Whip too. Wallop. 2 Wallops, a Sash Whip, and a Talk to the Hand. That's how I like to blunk. Very good at blunking. I will take this card. Talk to the Blanc. Deck still doesn't do that much damage, though. We split it like this. Keep the louse within striking distance. Perfect. Meditate. Returns cards from the discard pile. Well, a card, more accurately. Only one. Won't be upgraded. Maybe there's an Apotheosis in the shop. That would be nice. It's the name of the Ka-Ka relic. It's the Cultist Headpiece. Makes you more flockative. I do think I take a Meditate. It's a calm entry. Stance control. Happy Flower is great. 212 gold is definitely enough to visit this shop. Please be an Apotheosis. Aw. That was great timing, original Kamehameha. I couldn't tell if that was the real shopkeeper or not for a second. This store has some tough choices in it. Tantrum is incredible here. 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle the card into your draw pile. But if we buy Tantrum, we cannot buy Preserved Insect, which would make elites a lot easier to kill for the rest of the run. So that's a thing. And we're fighting 2 elites very shortly here. Ah. Mayhem plus Blasphemy? Question mark. The combo. I think I do want this Insect. Insect is so dang good. Do we take a Bowling Bash? Just to make sure we have enough damage? We do kind of lack damage still. Kind of. Preserved Insect is damage. Fighting Slime Boy? I'm going to take the Bowling Bash. We may have added too many cards here in Act 1, but we'll see. Wow, a big chest containing Bottled Lightning. And Bottle My Blasphemy, finally. I want to bottle a skill? If this was an upgraded Blasphemy and I had any way to upgrade it, I would consider it. But I don't think drawing Blasphemy on turn 1 will very frequently work out well for me. Turn 1 Meditate is fine. Yeah, if only we'd gotten an Apotheosis, it would have been so perfect, right? So perfect. Alright, I'll take the Sapphire Key here. And let's pop some elites. Including our friend the Smolnub. We're gonna meditate the Sash Whip back, I think. And play Protect. So we'll take a small amount of damage. Snob, as you like to call him. Only to his friends. Shame this Blasphemy is not upgraded, is something I keep saying. Still true. Okay, we did draw Eruption, so 9 plus... That's gotta be lethal, right? Nah, completely unnecessary. Now we're a boat. Rushdown's back, and Battle Hymn is also here. Battle Hymn, a great way to... Ooh, Battle Hymn is a very good way to get damage into this deck. Giving us a smite every turn. Those smites retain, which means that since we can't upgrade the blasphemy, we'll have some way to do damage when the blasphemy rolls around. Really like that. Really, really like that. Give me that. And now we rest. And I probably recall before Slime Boss, genuinely. Small trees. With a bowling bash. Good stuff. Well, bye now. Just give me that protect back. It's 36 damage per smite with blasphemy. That's crazy. That's too much. An illegal amount. The double protect has been working pretty good. I have no complaints. Good evening, Hell's Razor. Hope this day finds you well. I care where Happy Flower is for Slime Boss. Kind of? Yeah, kind of. I go for turn 2 Happy Flower. Ooh, Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy the following turn. Include is some nice AoE. We'll take that. Include Blasphemy is a thing. Got a great set of relics coming out of Act 1. No upgrades, of course, because we started with Fusion Hammer. But I haven't got any complaints, that's for sure. Should be able to split pretty much no matter what we draw here. We have all 3 keys in Act 1. Yeah, I just noticed that. All 3 keys before the Act 1 boss. Not often you get to see that. Not often you get to see that. This is fine. Not the best Slime Bots split that Watcher's ever had, but it's pretty good. Do I care where Happy Flower is for Act 2? Not really. Spirit Shield's a ridiculously good block card with all this retaining stuff that we've got going on. Blocking for 3 per card in our hands. Could take a Judgment too, just as a kind of dispatch a little minion kind of card, which could be quite helpful. A lot of our damage is setup required, so I think we struggle a little bit with killing a Slaver, or with killing a Gremlin if we don't draw Bowling Bash, or Conclude. So I could see this Judgment being pretty good. I'm going to take the Spirit Shield, though. The Blanketing. Alright, what do you got, Boss Chest? I'm all about this Pandora's. Get rid of these stinky strikes and defends, replace them with who knows what else. If we don't take that, we'd be taking Ectoplasm, preventing us from gaining any future money, which is kind of the big stinky, or we would be taking Coffee Dripper, preventing us from resting at rest sites, so that means we can't do anything at rest sites, which is also the big stinky. So probably not to either of those. Although the 5 energy would be nice, for sure. But I like the box quite a lot. Transform all of our strikes and all of our defends into who knows what. This morning, Brandor took Pandora's Box and got 2 copies of Reboot, 2 copies of FTL, Hello World, and something else. I could see that being good. Maybe. Maybe. Bailey calling a blasphemy from the box? What's in the box? Huh. Alt, to go with our blasphemy. Omniscience, to go with our blasphemy. And Deviform, as well as some other stuff. Damage? Question mark. Indeed. What do you mean, damage? Damage is, well, that's what Battle Hymn's for. That's what Battle Hymn's for. So we have a dire need for a Wrath card, really, with 2 halts now. Nirvana does currently nothing. Studies, kind of whatever. Art of War just got way better. Art of War just got way better. With no attacks here. Alright, interesting. Very grateful we have the Preserved Insect. I'm not, despite the relative lack of damage, I'm not that afraid of an elite yet. But we'll see. Hello? Left half of the Spire? Are you there? Apparently not. He's gone. Can only fight 2 elites this act, no matter what. I think I should hit shops. I really like an Apotheosis. Yeah, Accent Andy. If you have the Rainbow Relic from the shop, no, you will not get multicolored cards from Pandora's Box. The Prismatic Shard specifies specifically combat reward screens. And so you won't get multicolored cards from shops, from transforms, like Pandora's Box. You won't get them from things like skill potions. This will always generate Watcher cards, even with a Prismatic Shard. However, if you play with the Diverse modifier, which you can get through custom mode, that will generate multicolored cards in all situations. So with Diverse, Pandora's Box would be 4 color cards. The skill potion would be multicolored cards. Shops will have multiple colors of cards in them. So on and so forth. Let's hit a shop up. Mostly I'm, like, really actively looking for an Apotheosis? Question mark? Oh boy. Gonna be a long fight. I'm gonna Ancient Potion this, I think, to make sure that this doesn't turn into a hot disaster. We have very few attack cards. Getting a Daze put into my draw pile every time I play a non-attack card sounds like a really bad time. A really, truly bad time. So let's not. We could Omniscience to double up on a card here. Although I think I want to play Protect, Battle Hymn, and Conclude. We need to get that Battle Hymn down so that we can actually start doing damage. We have 2 Protects in it. Well, we're going to have 1 Protect in hand. Sure, it's fine. Nice, SRF. Make the automaton steal insights. Glorious. Gold cost of Apotheosis is about 200 gold. We could afford it if we see one in the shop. No problem. A double Deviform, but that would mean taking 12 damage on this turn, which seems mighty unnecessary. 31. Let's see about that. 23, that I can just block with Protect, Vigilance, Halts, and also Vault. Vault is great with the Battle Hymn because it generates an extra thingamadoodle. The technical term, of course. Just gonna Exact Seize block. Do I bother playing Deviform? Might just be Talk to the Hand Wallop. Next turn, Blasphemy and 3 Smites should kill, right? Even with Weaken? Let me just do the math real quick. Each of these is going to be 36 times 0.2... times 0.75 is 27 times 3. That's definitely lethal. There's a way to enter Wrath Stance. Could be nice. Technically an attack card. I'd also reasonably see skipping all of these just fine. Can't be wrong if you don't specify, that's right. The fight will end, one way or another. Yeah, I do think I want a Crescendo. I do. Yeah, solid goo. Ooh. Wasted. Clockwork Souvenir here gives us an artifact at the start of each turn. Or at the start of each combat. Hey, Freezy the Boss, this is not no skip. Now we're playing some regular Ascension 20 heart runs with trading our starting relic for a boss relic each time. Second Battle Hymn's a thing, second Talk to the Hand is a thing. I'm probably gonna go to this shop just to look for another Atbo. So I'm thinking maybe we don't buy Souvenir. Souvenir does not block, doesn't block Blasphemy. If I buy Talk to the Hand, should have enough money. To afford a colorless rare in the next shop. Yeah, we're gonna go to this shop, I think. Hopefully. And then we might avoid this fire and go, like, this way. Let's try to avoid campfires since they don't do anything for me. Technically a buff, indeed. Aha! This will give me some cash. These guys are a little bit dangerous because they really penalize block-heavy strategies quite badly.
Commander,
being able to meditate Bowling Bash is great, though.
Most valued
guarantees we can kill Romeo next turn.
Says continued support of the
If you can't kill Bear on turn 1, I usually say kill Romeo first, and that's going to be the strat here. John the Dragon, thank you so much for the 9 months. The Twitch baby is here. Grab him, Bear. Yeah, this is not ideal. Be taking some damage here. It's worth taking a reasonable amount of damage to get the red mask, though. So I'm not neither afraid nor upset at the moment. We kill Romeo with Bowling Bash. We have to play Battle Hymn. And that leaves me with an uncomfortable 3 energy. A little bit awkward there. Could play Crescendo. Make this do 42. That's also a huge waste. But would allow me to Vigilance. I think that's worth it. I think we just eat 11 damage here. Delicious damage. And I'm hopeful that we can now kill, at the very minimum, Bear. And we'll deal with Pointy afterwards. Bear has 43 plus 9, 52 effective health. Got 24 plus 18. Plus 10, 52. Means we can Sash Whip Pointy here. We'll do 9 times 2. And I can protect for some of that. We'll take a bit more damage, but Be alright. Fair. Yeah, about 20 health loss to this fight, which is more than I would have liked, but still well worth it for the cash and the red mask. I am not hugely inspired by the cards I'm seeing. Why not start with the talk of the hand? Good question. Great question. Yes, I think we could have saved 4 health there, indeed. Very well pointed out, everybody. Do we want an empty fist? Eh. I would like an empty fist plus.
Remember,
I think I want a regular one.
We will be watching.
Blah. Thanks for the 777. Bear, no. Just setting up the heal value. That's right. That's right. All part of the plan. Fights. We have no strikes. We would add 5 cards to the deck. Oh, thank you. Found it. That's why we went to 2 shops. Good find. Alright. Feeling good. Shame that the bottled lightning is behind us, though. But Apotheosis here is huge, upgrading every card in our deck, and even sometimes the smites in our hand. It generates energy by upgrading Omniscience, Vault, Study, Crescendo. These all get cheaper. Blasphemy will retain, Meditate gets 2 cards, the Talk to the Hands are better. I can go on all day about just how important it is to upgrade every single card in this deck, but yeah, that's pretty important. Pretty important. Well, definitely well worth taking the completely necessary every single point of damage that we took in the Red Mask fight to get to our current situation. I think I'm going to go this way now. We would like to fight an elite, and then I'll probably need to rest afterwards. Barring a really spectacular draw order. But we're missing enough health that we'll get a heal value anyway. And then from there, we'll probably look to fight this elite. Yeah. Okay. Small slavers. Omniscience on turn 1, huh? Actually not a bad Omniscience, Omniscience Apotheosis. It's actually not bad. What other good targets do we have? Omni Bowling Bash could be an interesting thing. Don't want to conclude. We have like one of every card that ends our turn. That's gonna be a little bit awkward. I don't see any way to get lethal. Although we're pretty close, right? Blasphemy, Omniscience, Conclude would be 36 damage to everybody. So I could kill 2 of them and leave one on a small amount of health, but then we would, of course, die. I do like the skill potion. If we're thinking about omnisciencing the Apotheosis, we could upgrade the card in the skill potion. Could potentially be very good. Let's take a look at what's in here. Empty Mind, Inner Peace, Foreign Influence. Ooh. Draw 2 cards. Definitely like doing that. We could check Foreign Influence and try to get a Consecrate. Or like any AoE card, really. There's a lot of different AoE cards Foreign Influence can give. Actually, it wouldn't have to be AoE, would it? As long as Foreign Influence gives me an attack that I can use to lower the middle guy below 36 health, we can just kill him. All of them. Okay. We take this, and then we look at what's inside. Hand Finale. Perfect. Brilliance will do fine, though. So here's what we do. We play Blasphemy. Brilliance on the middle guy. So Blasphemy gives us +2 energy, right? Bringing us to 6. We play Brilliance or Cut Through Fate, doesn't really matter. But ideally Brilliance on the middle guy. We play Talk to the Hand on this guy. And then we Omniscience for Conclude, which will deal 36 damage to all enemies, killing them, and ending our turn. And then we win. Right? I want to make sure I'm not screwing that up somehow. This will do 36. Divinity is triple, right? Yes. Divinity is triple. We only play it one time, because of how it works. None of the other cards in our hand are going to end my turn unexpectedly. First is 37 health. That's why we gotta smack him with Talk to the Hand. And then the middle guy gets Brilliance. Hey, Quinn. A lot of damage. Okay, that was kind of terrifying, quite frankly. Just watch your things. Sure Drop Lucket starts us out in Calm Stance. This card says plus on it, and helps us find our Apotheosis, which I love. Now we have full health. So I didn't need to go to that fire after all, huh? Oh, but now we're back down to not full health, because I'm reading a book. What's the book say? It says, get a free power card on turn 1 that costs 0. Hell yeah. Last week conclude a little shaky, right? Like, even triple checking the math, that was really terrifying to do. Really terrifying to do. That is the book we wanted, right? More than anything. Like, Necronomicon Wallop is okay. Necronomicon Eruption? Kinda weird. Nunchaku is more energy gen, sure, sure. We're still in the easy pool, apparently. We'll take 1. Do I Deviform or do I Vault? If I Deviform, I can conclude. If I Vault, I actually lose my Anchor block, which is kind of stinky. With Deviform, conclude here. Mild amounts of regret? I think we're playing Eruption here. Sash Whip, Third Eye, Prostrate should be a full block. Fine. Omniscience plays the card twice, but if you try to play a card that says end your turn on it, you don't get to play it twice, because your turn ends. So you can't double conclude or vault or meditate with the Omniscience. You'll only get one of them. I did put damage cards in the deck, right? Deck's a little slow. Sometimes. I'll get rid of those two. We're blocking 18, so we take another 1. Like, I'm not willing to use Essence of Steel for 1 block. It just does not feel worth it. Soul's hitting us up with a dad joke. Why was the guy laughing on Halloween? He ate too many Snickers. Sad but true. Okay, so this is where we Omniscience our Blasphemy, right? Because Bowling Bash will deal 21 times 2, killing you. And then Wallop is 27, killing you. Blasphemer down. An attack card that says plus on it, but Wallop is here again. Just Sparky Yes hitting us up with another one. How do cows drive cars? Using the steering wheel. Let's say plus on it, but they all say plus once we play Apotheosis, which we have yet to actually do, mind you. Would we die twice? Only one way to find out. This man right here, officer. Must arrest him for Spire crimes. Reality's alright. Blocking too well. I'm gonna take a card Reality. Gonna fight our third elite. Thanks for the useless Nirvana. Thanks, Red Mask. Turn is the big stinky. But we do at least take out the chunky gremlin. So huzzah to that. Want to make the angry gremlin mad. Next turn. I really need a free turn here. Thank you. Perfect. Alright, now we're in business. Now we are definitely in business. Look at all these insights in my hand. Oh my god. Happening. My hand is full. Bye now. Do Voodoo gives us a point of strength and additional strength if we should add any attacks or any curses to the deck. Honestly, just the 1 point of strength will be fine. Helps our damage a little bit, makes our wall up better. I'm not convinced we want to add more cards right now, so I'm not gonna. More relics. Oh, shovel? Okay, let's go to the fire then. Let the digging commence. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3 cards. First of hopefully many. Big Relic Dig. I'll play Blasphemy. Whatever I do. Yeah, there's a slight cooldown on the command. For the sake of everybody, quite frankly. For the sake of everybody. Alright, what's coming up next turn? Vault sounds great. Don't we already have a study in play? Whatever. Fine. Let's keep taking my turn. You guys can sort it out later. Sound good? Have you ever omniscience to battle him? That's where I'm at right now. Math. This is surely lethal, right? Right? Please tell me this is lethal. Adorkable! Hitting us up with a dad joke. Which artists suffer the most? Painters. Okay, now it's even more lethal. Huzzah! This deck really wants more copies of Vault. Vault combos really well with Deviform, it combos really well with Battle Hymn, and it combos really well with Study. Anything that activates at the start of your turn combos really well with Art of War, too. And numerous other relics, which we're going to be getting lots of with Shovel here. Wait. I did rest? I did rest. Huh. Guess we rested after all. So, Omniscience is going to target what here? Probably Deviform? Although, Battle Hymn is a legit target right now. Yeah, with the Establishment 2, double Battle Hymn seems actually very good. I don't think we need 2 Deviforms down. Let's do double Battle Hymn. My turn. It got cheaper too. Well, this turn seems good. This turn seems super good. You definitely play the Apotheosis. Is there any world where I use the Colorless Potion? I don't think so. These are 17. Kill either of you with 3 of them. That does 13. So Smite, Smite, Wallop kills a minion and blocks for an amount. Let's see why I can't full block this. We can't play the Deviform at the same time, but whatever, we got Establishment down. We're probably okay. Still my turn. Those are all good things to draw next turn. Give me back my... Oh, he's debuffing next turn? Let's just smash him in the face. You probably have a blasphemy kill this turn or whatever, but... Looks like I have a non-blasphemy kill too, or almost. Close enough. Guess I could have gotten Nunchaku up a little bit better. I don't care to optimize that hard right now, quite frankly. Get him. Good fight. As a general rule, take the second copy of Omniscience that you're offered. It's way better than the first one is. Because you can use the first Omniscience to duplicate the second one, and then you're duplicating 2 cards in your draw pile. Add a third, and oh baby, you got a stew going. Busted Crown, Dome, or Astrolabe. I don't think the deck would object to a 5th energy here. It's actually a perfectly valid Busted Crown. Does the mask actually do anything that affects anything? Asks Jasper Larvitar. Let me give you a non-meme answer here. There is one and only one use I can think of for the Cultist Headpiece, which is that you can trade it to Inloth in the Inloth event in Act 2. Asks you for a random relic in exchange for Inloth's Gift, which increases your chance of rare cards. So technically you can lose this instead of another relic to get that. But that's the only thing I can think of that'll change anything. Doesn't wake up Legovillain, no. Although that would be cool. That would be a really cool detail. Your favorite's when he asks for used Niao's Lament. I think my favorite one that I've seen is on Reddit. He can ask for his own face from the Face Trader event. That's probably my favorite. We did get the chance to offer Inloth the Busted Crown that he gave us to start a run with relatively recently. Hey, you Despot. How you doing today? In terms of another... It can also affect your score, right? Because there's a score bonus for having 25 relics. In a regular run, you don't care about that, but on, say, the daily run, having 1 relic could be the difference between placing higher on the leaderboard. But that's really a stretch. Didn't take that trade, though. Yeah, it was like Boot or Busted Crown. That's right. We did not offer the Busted Crown, ultimately. See that calling bell later. So if we were to transform and upgrade 3 cards, what would they even be? These. Not particularly thrilled with Halt. Nirvana. Nirvana Halt, maybe? I'm actually totally okay with this Busted Crown, though. Reduces our chance of getting a 3rd Omniscience. But do we really need 3? Probably not. I don't really want a Busted Runic Dome. Excuse me. Yeah, let's take the Bust Crown here. Our deck is just fine as it is. Okay, my pretty much only priority... Actually, oh my, look at this path. Dig, Elite, Dig, Relic, Elite, Dig. So we're guaranteed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relics in a row on this path. And then another one here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now we have to beat Time Eater. Should be no problem. So let's start here. Hit a shop up, remove... I don't have a mob bank or anything. Remove, this. Get it out of my deck. Get it out. Call. What damage we can to try to kill one next turn. Next turn's gonna be spooky. Colorless potion time, I think. Could kill one with Eruption, but then, you know, the whole double damage thing is happening to us. Violence! Ooh. That would get me... exactly Carve Reality, Conclude, and Tuck to the Hand? There are no other attacks in the draw pile? What is this deck? That enough damage. Echo Eruption. Would be 24. And I can probably get 2 of them. But I don't want to do math. Okay, so we have 5 energy after playing Eruption. 1 goes to Conclude, so 4 energy with which to do the damage. So Carve Reality would be 22 plus 26. That's more than enough to KO you with 2 energy. 2 energy remaining, we get to Sash Whip and Third Eye. Good enough. Did we talk to the hand at any point? That's my next question. Six, actually. If I can kill them all, I would like to do that. 18, 22... Math. Oh, my head is not in a place to do this math. Oh no. 12 plus 22 plus... 12... 22 would be... 34 plus... 26 is exactly 60. Yes, which is not enough. We have to do exactly 70 to kill you. Okay, so we don't talk to the hand you. This. And then Sash Whip is going to be better than talk to the hand on you. Go Sash Whip. Down to 19. Third Eye to block. Take 10. Despite everything, take 10. Nine. Sure, close enough. Close enough. We know there's no damage cards in the draw pile, so I'm not even going to try.
Commander,
But Battle Hymn Vault
one
gets
of
us
our
there.
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 15 months. That's a heck of a long time. Ooh, yes. Start of our turn, Scry 3. That is good. Very good. Fasting's not bad either. Not too bad either. And now the Nirvana is less bad, but is it less bad enough for me to not remove it? Maybe. I might remove a halt now. Hell's Razor hitting us up with a chemistry fact today. What are we learning about today? Ethylene glycol. Today we're learning about brass. Brass alloy. Which is a mixture made from copper and zinc. The ratio of these two metals in the alloy varies significantly, and like bronze, different ratios will achieve different properties. Historically, many sources and societies did not differentiate between bronze and brass, which led to some confusion and disagreement about the two metals, which are now collectively referred to as copper alloy. Nonetheless, brass is a metal still commonly used and referred to in the modern world. Fasting could be a pretty good way to scale this with some strength and some dex. I do think we want it. I like fasting and I like Carter move a lot here. I'm okay with the wall up as well. What's brass for used these days? Oh, fear not. We've got lots of facts. Got lots of facts about that. Con Badger! Alright, I'll tell you. So, the high malleability and workability, the relatively good corrosion resistance, and the acoustic properties of brass metal make it the metal of choice for the construction of musical instruments that have a long, narrow tube involved in them. Collectively known as brass instruments, these include the trombone, tuba, trumpet, cornet, baritone horn, euphonium, tenor horn, and the French horn, as well as many other horns in different families. Some woodwind instruments, like the saxophone, I learned while researching this that apparently the saxophone is considered a woodwind instrument, which I had no idea about, also include brass components for the same reason. That's right, Blood Ninja, it is indeed antimicrobial too. Yep, it's the mouthpiece. And that's, I guess, the distinction with woodwind instruments, whether the mouthpiece is wood or metal. So even though the whole thing is made of brass pretty much, that there's a wooden mouthpiece makes the saxophone a woodwind instrument. I researched these myself, Dada, although I do get a lot of them from some chemistry and chemical websites out there. The Royal Society of Chemistry website long provided our periodic table facts. Extended contact with unfinished brass will turn your skin green. I did not know that. Not know that. Woodwind instruments are so called because the sound comes from a reed vibrating. Well, there you go. Heard of a blog called Things I Won't Work With. I have heard of that. Yeah, there's some fun stuff in there. Definitely some fun stuff in there. Maybe Actually been quite liking this study. think we're good on block, though. Actually, halt. Now that I added a fasting, maybe I did want that halt. Anyway, I'll take the wallop. I'll take the wallop. Done! A good friend gives us the cash money. Let's take one more event. Act 3 events are pretty good, last I heard. Are they? But are they, though? So do we lose study? I don't want to I'm not losing one of my 2 vaults. We could lose a talk to the hand. That would sting a bit. For heart, specifically. Or we can lose study. We'll lose study. Sayonara, study. Caw. Full blocking. Pretty good, he says. Sneaking our way into having cards in play there. Felt a little bit like cheating, but not enough like cheating to stop me from doing it. Should have Omni'd Omni, probably. Probably. That seems good. Sure. Yeah. Draw cards and block. I'm in. Oh, did I miss your chem fact too, Josh Brox? Oh, we had 3. Yeah, we did have 3. One more, then. Did you know that brass is widely used for decorative purposes because of its corrosion resistance, malleability, and dulled yellow color? Statues, furniture handles, metals, and more are common examples of items made from brass. One notable use has been in the medals of high-ranking military officers, leading now to the English phrase top brass as a way to describe somebody in a position of power or authority. Really more of a linguistics fact, I guess, but it has something to do with chemistry, so there you go. Dig. Ooh, shiny. Thank you, Enchilada, for the free demon form. Or, yeah, whatever. Words. Words are hard. Words are so hard. Linguistics and chemistry, just 2 sides of the same coin. I'm glad you realized that. Not enough people understand this. So we Omni. Of course. Then we target 2 cards to double. Let's do Apo, talk to the hands. What? It works like that? I had no idea. Oh man, we learned something today. That's cool. That talk to the hand did not get upgraded. Huh. Crazy. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So what exactly happened there? We played Omniscience on Omniscience, and then doubled Apotheosis, and Talk to the Hand. But the Talk to the Hand that we doubled was an unupgraded Talk to the Hand. We have 4 Talk to the Hand here, not 6 on Nemesis, like I thought we would. This should be 6. But I guess, because of the way the Omniscience is resolved there, they kind of got put into play before the Apotheosis could upgrade them. We can even see in the exhaust pile it's not upgraded. But the Apotheosis is. What? What do you mean? The Apotheosis upgraded itself? But it didn't upgrade Talk to the Hand. What? Weird. Oh yeah, and Talk to the Hand's in the exhaust pile. So yeah, next time we have to try the reverse order and see what happens. Even the Omnisciences got upgraded, but not this. What do you... How? Explain yourself, game. Explain yourself. If I go Talk now, this would be 4 block, and then this would be another 7 block. So we get another 11, and take a small amount, or I can just block and take nothing. Nothing. So strange. Still my turn, by the way. Heal ticket heals us if we go to shops. I'm not taking another crescendo. Not sure what we're going to be doing later today, Dozy Lion. My brain is feeling frazzled right now, so it might only be one A20 run. Don't know that I've got another one in me. We're kind of stumbling our way through the Spire right now. Which definitely puts me in a mood to play, like, Hades or something. I can play that when I'm completely discombobulated. Relics for days. Look at all these relics. Sundial, sure. Question card, excellent. Giant head. Or, like, giant... dead. Do I play Protect just so I can draw 2 with Sanctity? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. I'm also not going to play Bowling Bash. Okay, so now we have to try the other order, right? So last time it was Omni, Omni, Apotheosis, Talk to the Hand. Now we have to try Omni, Omni, Talk to the Hand, Apotheosis. Okay, definitely doesn't work that way. Interesting. Very interesting. The Talk to the Hand in the exhaust pile. It got upgraded. The exhausted one is now upgraded. But it didn't get upgraded before it applied. But it seems Apotheosis upgrades exhausted cards too. Which is interesting. I guess your cards does include the exhaust pile. Second Omni resolves to pull the first card to make your stack 1/1. Okay, yeah, so they're like... We're doing like Magic the Gathering, resolving things in the stack kind of stuff. Weird. Very strange. I suspect strongly that you could get back upgraded cards from the exhaust pile with Apotheosis. It seems very likely, based on what we've seen so far. Very likely. Do I have a way to leave Wrath? Do I need a way to leave Wrath? Do I care at all? I don't think so. Alt blocks for 30? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. And then I'm just gonna vault anyway. So it won't even matter. It won't even matter. My turn. Vulnerable. Let's dig. Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat. Omni, Apotheosis, talk to the hand, exhume, talk to the hand. There you go, no problem. No problem. So wait, what if you Omniscience and Exhume? Can you get back the Omniscience you just used with the Exhume? An important question. I think I Writhe with the Doobie-Doll, but making our turn 1 worse is not something I want to do. Okay. The big Double Apo, double Devaform? That seems good. That was an unupgraded Devaform that we played twice. I will note. For whatever that's worth. Not a whole lot. So much energy. That's a good hand. I like that hand. I think you're a little bit late prey, but another third eye looks good. A little bit more scry. These potions are better. Caw. Caw indeed. Nice. That for now. Okay, Omni, the Omni. Let me go, what, like fasting Devaform? That's pretty spicy. Actually, if I Blasphemy, can I just kill her? Don't think so, actually. Wait a minute. Probably can, actually, right? Oh, my head. Blasphemy would put us to 5 energy. We could Omni. Double Crush Joints for 30 plus 45. And then double... double Conclude, no. And then double, our next most damaging card is Wallop, right? Which would be... yeah, that's more than enough. Okay. Gonna make sure I click on the correct cards or we will die. Crush Joints. Wallop. Not even close. 1 more point of strength. Perfect. And we can skip those. Be happily. Fear Pot versus these two. We strip one artifact from Spire Elites on turn 1 with Red Mask. That's what I'm thinking about with this Fear Potion. Probably we don't need an Essence of Steel. It's not a very good potion for the late game. One last dig. Akabeko makes her first attack do 8 more damage. That's pretty good. Alright, before we jump on into the Time Eater fight here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, or Slay the Spire action, don't go nowhere. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you for that moment of patience. We drew both omnisciences together on turn 1, which is not ideal here. Makes our opening turn a little awkward. So we can Third Eye and Omniscience one card. That's an option. We can also, like, Third Eye, Crush Joints, and Vault. Guess it depends on what's on top of the deck. We should probably Scry first. Is there ever a world where we don't play Third Eye? That's my question right now. I think so. World where we don't play this establishment? I don't think so. No reason not to play that either. Meditate, Crescendo. Okay, these are all decent-ish. We're gonna draw more cards because we're gonna get smacked by Time Eater. I think I'm gonna Omni the Deviform here. Discard this Crescendo, though. Okay, we'll do that. Show me the Apotheosis, please. 5 energy remains. 3 cards remain. Rock to the hand, Carve Reality, Meditate. We'll take a little bit more damage because it'll become 10 times 3 when Time Eater gains 2 strength. We meditate back either Vault or Omniscience, probably. And then we're going to get rapidly out of control from there. Would I even want to Omni at this point? Fasting? Yeah, probably. Okay. Also do Protect. Ridiculous, though. All got made cheaper. Don't need you right now. Rude. It's better to Omni the Fasting first. Gain 6 strength and 6 dex, which makes Spirit Shield block for 6 more. But Spirit Shield blocks for 3 less because there's 1 less card in our hands. But it's still more to play that first. So we get two less energy every turn, but the Deviform's already out of control, so whatevs. And we should be completely fine now through the rest of this fight. So I have to imagine we will be. Keep him weak. Yeah, kunai is a thing too, huh? Save the second Talk to the Hand for Phase 2. Although there might not be a Phase 2. New comfy chair is now 3.5 weeks away. That is a long wait. It's a long wait. But glad to hear it, Quad Dragon. Very glad to hear it. Comfiness ahoy. Okay, we're never going Divine off just this prostrate. so I'm not going to play it. Keep the weaken up. Another turn. When we bring Time Eater below half, that would prevent it from attacking me next turn, which would be nice. To bring him below 240, so we have to do... well, we can do 78 damage, right? Yep. So what's 314 minus 78? Wait, math. $236, perfect. So we cleanly avoid getting attacks. Need both Crescendo and Eruption next turn. It's just overkill, quite frankly. Not gonna do anything. And they've decided to debuff me again. Rude. Not a particularly compelling Crescendo this turn. I have 18 energy, which is nice. We have Vault next turn, so that's sweet. Meditate that Crush Joints and a Sash Whip? Yeah. Just want to make sure I don't have too many cards in my hand. So let's... these, I guess. I want to make sure Vault is the 12th card. So we skip Time Eater's turn like that. Right. One down, one to go. Who's up next? The donut. And the other one. Dunu and Deka. No timey-wimey shenanigans in this fight, so it shouldn't be too hard. If we can, it would be nice to take 1 damage here, just to draw 3 with our Centennial puzzle. That would be awfully nice. Definitely playing like water. That's 15 block. We want to block for 8 more. We don't play this prostrate, and then we take 1. Good. Perfect. At least I think that's perfect. Should probably third eye to see what's coming up. Got Vault in hands. Really want to get our omnisciences down pretty badly. That plain attack, I lose an energy for the next turn because of Art of War. With Vault. Spirit Shield is a convenient full block. Means I get to keep the vault around. Let's go for the full block, then. Could play both Talk to the Hand, strip the artifact off of one of them. Blocking will be a little bit awkward without Talk to the Hands down. Only a little bit, though. Gonna enter in there. More energy in hand for this turn, which I'm glad I did. Because now we get to Omni Fasting Deviform. And then I can Crescendo Vault if I want to. Although that puts me in Wrath stance, with no exits coming up. So we'd be stuck in Wrath stance. But it's in hand already. So maybe we don't vault. If I don't vault, I'm not blocking. Unless I look for block. Omni Deviform Wallop? Got block. But I can do that while in Wrath stance. And then meditate. Although I actually might block for 0 with the Wallops, because they'd be, what, 18? No, 22. So we'd block for at minimum 6. Pretty sad. We can Omnia Protect, and then we are full blocking, basically. That would work pretty well. Or yeah, if I get Apotheosis, we get to vault. Oh, they won't get these powers in play. Let's do it this way. One singular point of damage. Now we're good. Now we are totally good. We have way too much energy. Oh my. My turn. Oh. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Wouldn't you say? That's... How many ways to get into calm do I have? Enough. Enough. Well, it seems that I blocked for enough. I guess I'll just stay in Wrath then. Happy Flower would be set up nicely if we can kill next turn. So we can kill this turn. GG. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread felt throughout the room. this. The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. Okay, we're at completely full health. Means we get to dig one more time. I think that'll put us to the next page of relics, right? Yes, it will. The blue candle lets me play curse cards for 1 health. And we had that too. There's the... Oh! Who is asking about Conjure Blade? Because here it is, alongside a Chemical X. That's certainly a thing. That is certainly a thing. Only reason I haven't bought them both yet is because there are 3 very good potions in this shop. All 3 of these potions are nuts. Way better than what we have. Specifically this one. Dupe an Omniscience. Do I really need to say more? I probably do, but I'm not going to. Do we really need the X Relic when we have that much energy? Listen. It's not about need. It's about what's right. What's just. It's a solid point, though. We can do the Conjure Blade and a Duplication Potion, probably over the Strength Pot. I like this Vulnerable Potion to help us through the Elites. But I really want the Dupe Pot. Very badly. Very badly. End of Greed? A little bit late. Flash of Steel's not bad. Could get our study back. The one that we lost to that cruel, cruel falling event. Can I buy Study alongside Conjure Blade and the Dupe Pot? Study is actually, like, very good. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, we can afford all 3 of those. Or I might be able to afford a removal. You. Just don't like that. I don't think I give this card the respect it deserves. It can get you a lot of luck. I don't know. I like Mental Fortress more, pretty much, all the time. Don't get why Conjure Blade is X-Cost. The Expunger that it summons hits once per energy that you spent on the Conjure Blade. But yes, the text of the Conjure Blade itself doesn't reveal the full picture here as to what's going on. Steady. Expunger does not exhaust, no. Oh, Bad Talk the Nirvana, get one. Turn 1. Oh wait, Blue Candle is good, because I can do this. Yes, that was better than what we were doing before. Good talk, me. Is Deviform and Vaults? Probably. Blasphemy Deviform and Vault? Is the Expunger an empty attack? Yeah, it'll be deal 0 damage, deal 9 damage 0 times, is what the Expunger will say. It's still an attack card that goes into the draw pile, but it doesn't do anything when played. But it'll still count towards stuff like Kunai, because you're playing an attack card if you play it. Kind of weird. little bit worried about next turn. I'm a lot worried about next turn. I'm just going to summon a 5 Conjure Blade. If we draw that next turn with Crescendo, we can probably just outright kill Spire's Spear. But we're getting it at 2 burns on top of the deck. And only drawing 3 other cards, and yeah, they weren't good cards. I was a little bit worried about this. Ouch. And all that. Much ouch. Gonna make our heart fight a lot more difficult. So we prostrate, protect to meditate, take like 50 damage here. Thankfully we have Pantograph to heal back with. And Blood Vial. 2 more health. But, oof. Very oof. I was hoping we'd draw either an Omniscience or a Vault or something. Or the Foresight. We weren't able, being able to get that in play hurt a bit. Get back our Spirit Shield, probably? Yeah. Not a lot of choices here. We could Dupe Pot this Protect for 12 more health, but it's much better to dupe something in the Heart Fight, I'm pretty sure. Ouch! Okay. So this is already like a kill without even going into Wrath Stance. Wow. A lot of damage. Definitely gonna kill Spire Shield on this turn. For surezies here. Might as well Crescendo? Yeah, might as well. Okay, there's all the good stuff. Omni. Foresight? Probably. Also just do double talk, double battle him. Kill. If we ever take more damage. Guess I want to set up Happy Flower. It's a reasonable thing to want to do. Turn 1 Happy Flower? I think so. Bag of Marbles will apply Vuln to the heart on turn 1. I like an Empty Mind because it says draw cards on it, so I'm going to take that. That's the whole logic there. Attack Pot versus Fear Pot. Fear Pot can make Wallops block for more. Attack Pot can help us get a Kunai proc. Can help block with the Talk to the Hands. I think the Attack Pot's going to be on average better here. And we can upgrade it with our Apotheosis. 4 health here. Turn 1 Fasting. Not my favorite. Got block with Anchor. Probably want to Prostrate Sanctity. I don't know if we want to Fasting before getting Deviform down, but we might have to. Next turn is looking terrifying right now. with none of our persistent block really put in place here. We could certainly lose this fight from here, with the wrong draw order. Any other playline I should consider? No. It's gotta be Prostrate Sanctity, right? Gotta be. Good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Excellent. Okay, now we can play Fasting. And will. We still might die next turn, but it's a lot less likely now. Blasphemy? If we Blasphemy now, Centennial Puzzle will activate at the start of our next turn, when we take 1,000,000 damage. Please don't kill me! Good! Okay. That will keep me alive. Excellent. So we have choices. I'm probably going to use the duplication potion on Omniscience here. And there's a lot of things that would be really nice to double. We can double both Talk to the Hands. We've proven before that Apotheosis works weirdly here. But it might not. What if I think I can make it work with the dupe pot. Because we Duplication Potion Omniscience, target Apotheosis and Omniscience. This Omniscience then can target two things, when it'll resolve after the Apotheosis does. So then we can get both Talk to the Hands probably upgraded and in play, and get 12 Talk to the Hand block on the heart here. If we're going to do that, we want to drink the attack pot first, and we would preferably take any attack that... that hits multiple times. Tantrum being the best possible outcome from this attack potion, I think. But Ragnarok would also be incredible. So I think we drink the attack potion, look at it. Inferno Evil is quite a bit of extra block and energy on this turn. I have two ways to exit stance. We have an Empty Mind and a Crescendo. And we have a Mental Fortress in play. But Cut Through Fate is great because it, draws through the deck. I like this Inferno Evil the most. Okay, we're gonna have a really good turn here. Alright, in that case, I do think I feel comfortable getting down 12 Talk to the Hands and or Apotheosis. There is a merit to playing Foresight twice as well that should be considered strongly. Scrying 8 every turn would give us complete immunity to status cards. We'll just never draw them. But would it be enough block this turn if I only play one Tuck to the Hands? Yes. Yes, it would. So maybe I do that. Take some serious beat of death damage doing that. Because I'm going to Omni, Apotheosis, Apotheosis, Omni. Talk to the hand, talk to the hand. So I'm going to take 14 damage from Beat of Death if I do that. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, Hell's Razor. So to clarify, we're Duke potting on this Omniscience. We target Apotheosis and Omniscience with the 2 copies, and that should get the things upgraded correctly here. I don't think I'm going to play anything else first. We want to get this stuff upgraded. What point of the chain do we draw off puzzle? Oh yeah, we haven't drawn off puzzle yet. I'm not sure how that works, quite frankly. Let's find out. Should be able to survive this hit no matter what. Okay. Apotheosis. Oh, wow, okay. I'm glad we didn't draw the Apotheosis. Or, draw the Omniscience off of that. It's crazy that it works like that. Okay, now these are all upgraded. We can see that they're all upgraded. And now we can target any things that we want. I'm gonna go double talk to the hand for Scherzies. And I think it's important to get double Foresight down. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we did lose a lot of health. Ouch. Many health was lost this day. Crescendo gives us 2 more energy. Then Wallop. Then Fear No Evil, then Empty Mind, then Spirit Shield. How's that gonna work? So Crescendo goes to 4 energy. Wallop back down to 2. Fear No Evil still at 2. Empty Mind goes to 3. And Spirit Shield with 3 energy. Spirit Shield could be first too. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh no, with Kunai, yeah, no. With Kunai we do want Spirit Shield afterwards. We'll get 1 more block. So Spirit Shield later. Because we're playing 3 cards, right? Crescendo, Wallop. Actually, no. We'll have less cards in hand, right? I go Crescendo, Wallop, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind. We draw 3, but we've discarded 4. So we lose 1 card in hand, but we gain 1 dex. They block the Beat of Death, which is nice too. Wait. If I Spirit Shield... Hold on. Be Spirit Shield, bring us to 0, Crescendo, Wallop. I can't Empty Mind if I Spirit Shield first. That's why we don't Spirit Shield first. I won't have enough energy to play Empty Mind. So we don't Spirit Shield first. Because of the energy. We play 4 attacks, we can get there. That's true. A Sash Whip. So now I'm not sure we play Spirit Shield at all. We definitely want to play Sash Whip. That'll bring this down to, it'll give us energy too if I go Crush Joint, Smash, Sash Whip. Yeah. Good stuff. And another Dex. Beautiful. And then we don't need this anymore. Next turn is going to be beautiful. Okay, I think we're through the hard part of this fight now. I think we're just smooth sailing from here. Be nice to apply a little bit more weaken, like the Empty Mind a lot. Actually, I just like Empty Mind for removal a lot here. What we're going to be doing. Don't draw any of that stinky garbage. I don't want it. Bye-bye now. Go Eruption, Sash Whip. Where did I go? Eruption, Sash Whip, Empty Mind. Now we got a third eye first. Okay, well, Vault coming up. Am I vaulting? Probably. Let's assume yes. Case, I think I am playing Furnival before Empty Minds. Cash in the extra 2 energy this turn. Okay, 9 block return whenever we attack. We'll get Blasphemy in hand, I guess? Nah, I'm not gonna bother. My turn. Still my turn. Next turn we're gonna Conjure Blade, and it's gonna be glorious. Glorious, do you hear me? I'm about to go Divine with this Prostrate. Pretty hype. Okay, we still haven't applied Artifact to this thing. Wow. Okay, we've got Nunchaku on 9. We're gonna have the best Conjure Blade in the world. It's gonna be very excellent. Could get rid of the Void here, although I'm not sure we'll ever draw it if we try to avoid it. Feed the void. Zero. So we can make a Conjure Blade for 12, which seems pretty reasonable. Although I'll scry it. I lose the ability to actually control my hand next turn, which might result in me being in Wrath stance. Is 9... How much block is... Yeah, we're just gonna full block anyway, right? Even if I am in Wrath? Yeah, we're fine. Yes, I would like to draw that card next turn. Please and thank you. Hello. Welcome to Die. Alright, good turn. Now we want to draw it again. Get rid of these stinky non-expunger cards. So stinky. So stinky. Okay, we're gonna get to the meditate if we can. Aw. Rude. Alright, 184 block. Not bad. We could have done better. But I'll call it not bad. Dang it. What are you doing, Expunger? Yeah, I guess I'll block the old-fashioned way with Divinity Wallop for 51. That seems acceptable. And let the pew-pewing commence. GG. GG, everybody. That was a glorious run. GG. Blessed Kaka. I don't have any plans for a specific GG emote, but something to post when we win a run is definitely on the list. I'm in the process of attempting to get a new set of emotes for the channel. Something that's probably going to take a little while yet. Emotes are a tricky thing, as it turns out. But I do have more in the pipeline. Just getting started on that right now. GG Kamehameha, what a silly end to what started... Yeah, what started as a genuinely stressful fight. We had a chance of losing. Not a, I don't think, a huge one. But there's definitely worlds where on that 67 damage turn, on turn 2, we just fail to draw any defense and flat out die. Thank goodness it did not happen. How good would a defect rare relic that said every time you play 5 cards in one turn, trigger the passive of your rightmost orb twice be? Ooh. That'd be a cool rare relic. Extremely, extremely powerful if you can lean into it. But as Panache has shown us, playing 5 cards in one turn is actually really hard to do a lot of the time, especially in the early game. It's, you know, I've taken Panache from Niao a couple of times, and it's shockingly difficult to get it to actually go off in Act 1. Add a boss relic to the mix, and it's a bit more easy to do. Yeah, or you do it 3 times a turn, yes. And there's lots of Defect decks that can do that. You know, add some holograms. Defect in particular excels at it. Hologram, All for One, Compile Driver, Zero Cost, Energy Generation. Defect's got lots of ways to abuse it. So it would definitely be... It's definitely a rare relic, right? Like, you know, either useless or completely overpowered. Is Bird-Faced Urn really qualifies for something like that? Dead Branch is kind of in the same vein. Magic Flower is kind of in the same vein. You know, if you can really synergize with them, they'll do really, really disgustingly strong things. But at the very start of the run, it wouldn't do a whole lot. So if you got it from Niao, it wouldn't be great initially. I think that's a pretty good design for a rare relic, quite frankly. Might have to tweak maybe the number of cards or how many times it activates that orb, but I like the design of that. I think it would be a cool mod relic. Hey, Jamie. I feel like Panache is best with Silent. Either Silent or Defect or sometimes Watcher, but not Ironclad. Definitely not Ironclad. But Silent, I think, most easily gets 5 cards in one turn. It's something that you can do very easily once you add 1 copy of Blade Dance to your deck, or 1 copy of, like, Endless Agony. I don't even know where that is. This card, 2 free cards on 1 draw. Whereas Defect, there's no 1 card that gets you to 5, but Hologram is great. These various zero-cost cards are helpful. Hard Draw is helpful. Turbo, especially. Very, very good at this. Basically, anything that adds more cards to your hand is ideal. And then Watcher can get there with stuff like Flurry of Blows or Weave pretty easily. And Watcher also has some, like, generating cards. Cards that are secretly 2 cards. Help a lot. So, like, Carve Reality and Deceive Reality work pretty well for that. He has been trying to learn how to code so you can shove your relic ideas into a mod. Perfect. It's the best inspiration for that. Does Echo Form have synergy with Panache? Yes. Yes. Playing your first card twice counts as 2 cards played for Panache. So you only have to play 3 more cards afterwards. Let's see. My brain is no worky. So I'm gonna not do another A20 run, but I do want to play a little bit more Spire here. Can't decide if I want to do some ladder, or if I want to do a Twitch chat draft, so that I can only play half the run, and then everybody else can do it for me. There's a way to do polls in the chat that I have... I do that from the streamer dashboard? Probably, right? Let's see here.
Excellent work, Commander.
Let's see here.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Swears, thank you so much for those 3 months. That Twitch Prime sub. Excited at the possibility of a chat draft. Will I be playing Carrion on stream at some point? I have only just heard of this game. I see that a couple other of the Spire Slayers have tried it out, but I don't actually know anything about the game. So I should probably look at it. And see if it's up our alley. So, how do I make a poll? I learned this the other day and I've completely forgotten. Manage your chat. Hello. Also, may you suggest Dicey Dungeons? There's, is there new stuff in Dicey Dungeons? / poll. Ah. Thank you. Aha. Like 3 options here. Chat, draft, cooperative. Doesn't give me enough characters in these options. The streamer, no skip ladder. And then we'll probably do a little bit of that and then an additional game afterwards. But there's a poll in chat for you all. What is everybody interested? And while we're doing that, let's take a moment to focus on the positives in life. So I encourage you to, if you've got some, share a moment from your day or week that made you feel good, happy, excited, positive in some way. Love to hear what's going well in folks' lives today. There's a Dicey Dungeons update in May. Oh, cool.
Commander, we've just received the support
Chef
of another
Spork.
council member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Just finished making cave? Ave? Potato pave. It's a dessert. Sweetened condensed milk, ladyfingers, heavy cream. Sweet potatoes. That sounds pretty good, actually. I've never had that. Flutterdash got another achievement in Binding of Isaac. Only 2 left to go, both of which are related to doing lots of dailies. Oh, wow. Getting all achievements in Isaac is a hell of an accomplishment. There's so much to do in that game. And some really ridiculous ones, like getting your Hush kill with Lost is terrifying. Jerrylicious got offered Dead Branch and Corruption from the Floor 7 Elite, and then immediately bottled it in the next chest. Oh my god. That sounds like a fun run. Slay the slots, as Sneaky Teak would call it. Josh Prox finally got their first D&D game scheduled. Looking forward to playing with some friends for the first time. Nice. Jay's been banging their head against this model that you're working on for fluid simulations. Your cases are finally running well, and bubbles look like they're supposed to. Fluid simulations. Interesting. What, is that a school thing or something for a job? I'm trying to imagine what field is involving that. Con Badger been having a very fun time with their own streaming, working your way through Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, that's awesome! So glad to hear when folks try streaming themselves and have a good time. I think it's a really, really cool way to meet people, and you know, and socially enjoy some gameplay. All right, no skip ladder sounds good to me. Happy to play some of that. Probably shouldn't have given 2 different options. That might have split the vote on the chat draft, but oh well. Get gerrymandered. Solid Goo got their new bed today. Can't wait to be tired to try it out. Nice.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
You made your bed, now time to lie in it. Quadragon made some awesome low-carb beef stroganoff. Delicious, and props for low-carb. Done low-carb diets a couple of times, and they've always felt good to me. Traps thought about buying a bike for some much-needed exercise. That's good. Even if you're just thinking about it, getting your head in the mindset of, hey, I should be moving around, I should be working out. Have I played Ori? Yes, George. We actually streamed a playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest, and I played a little bit of Ori and the Will of the Wisps on stream the day before it came out, because I was able to get pre-release access from Microsoft. It was pretty exciting. Not my most popular content, though, I will say. Didn't end up continuing the playthrough because of that. But it was cool to do. And I think the game is really cool and very beautiful. Keeper harder than the Lost? Yes! That's I think that's true, though, in Baconeer. In no small part because of that low speed. It's what, 0.8 speed that's Keeper starts with? Brutal. Haven't played any Binding of Isaac myself, but I am a longtime fan of Lethal Frag, and I very much enjoy watching him play some Binding of Isaac. Unlikely Dino. Parents stopped helping you pay for your study, so you got into some money problems, but you'll visit a hospital tomorrow to get checked so you can get medicine for a couple of weeks. And then you can afford your study for another year, hopefully. That's awesome. Really awesome to hear. Being able to afford something long-term like that, to be able to put that worry aside, is it's a huge deal. We love Lane starting their vacation in August. Finally, hell yeah. Some quality relaxation time. Brass Giant got some Gloomhaven scheduled for the night. Lovely. I've played a couple of games of Gloomhaven. I think it's a very good board game. And the folks over at Board Game Geek certainly agree. 650 hours. That's a lot of Binding of Isaac. Holy heck. Picked it back up recently after finally forcing yourself to do a few runs with a controller and realizing that it made you better at the game. And your keyboard has some kind of concurrent button limit. Yes. Yes, that's pretty common. It's like, depending on the model of keyboard, it may be like somewhere in the 3 to 5 range limit of how many keys can be pressed at the same time. And since you're moving and firing diagonally in Binding of Isaac, those are done with directional keys, right? That would be pressing 4 keys just there. So pretty easy to hit that limit and end up in an awkward situation, right? Anything beyond that, however many keys is the limit, gets dropped. Common problem for keyboards, I hear. TPN, thank you so much for the 14 months. The Baker's Dozen. A research engineer. Ah, aerospace engineering. Cool. Very cool. I definitely see why that would want some fluid modeling. Record Ninja started trying to learn the guitar again. Best of luck. You can play Wonderwall. Musical skills are not something I've personally developed, but I've heard from a lot of folks that learning an instrument is a really, really powerful creative outlet and has a lot of surprising benefits. Ray Albano, thank you so much for converting that Twitch Prime to an official Tier 1 sub, making it count. Thank you. If I could learn to play any musical instrument instantly, would I choose? Hard not to immediately say guitar. Just for, like... Yeah, hard not to instantly say guitar, but I feel like there's another better choice that I could make. Probably not piano. Can't take pianos with you. They're too heavy and too big. Maybe I should go with the obtuse pick and say, like, didgeridoo. It's a fun word to say. Didgeridoo. Corking out their first transient kill with a Corruption Dead Branch Ironclad run a few nights ago. Congrats! That transient kill can be an elusive one, right? Hard to nail down. Key rollover. N key rollover, which is effectively no limit. But it's only on higher end keyboards. Makes sense. If you're talking to me, Miasma, my DMs are always open. The triangle. I like that answer. The triangle. Although I imagine there's probably a lot more skill to that than seems at first. Ooh, the accordion. Actually, if I could play the accordion really well, honestly, or the bagpipes really well, that'd be a very good party trick. That'd be a very good party trick. Where are we on the ladder here? Harmonica's a good answer, because that you can bring anywhere. Disaster. That would make me feel like a square. Crit error. So we last played with Defect, which means we're up for another Watcher run. Apparently. I'm down. Ascension 8? Yes. Ascension 8 Watcher. Okay. Do this one a little bit more quickly than the one we just had, I imagine. Definition of a gentleman is a man who knows how to play the bagpipes, but chooses not to. Yeah, that's true. I like that. Got any snipes going? We could, in theory, snipe. Ooh, hold on. There's a double snipe. There is a potential double elite snipe here if I go to 2 shops, which is really not a good use of my time. With Watcher, I think we can just take the 2 elites anyway, right? Yeah, probably. Okay. I like a Transform too. An early upgrade's fine too. Just get the Eruption upgraded and we're solid in Act 1. Couldn't agree more, Quadragon. If you're gonna spend a huge portion of your life in contact with any object, really, I think it's worth making sure that it's well made and suits you specifically. Whether that be a chair, or a desk, a computer monitor, a keyboard, a mouse, a pair of shoes. If you spend more time in it than you do your bed, you should invest in it. Is Eruption the best opening upgrade in the game? Asks Cardboard Nomad. It might be. Might be. Eyeglasses. My eyeglasses, I think I spent $20 on these. But I should probably get better at glasses someday. Although, truthfully, what I'd like to do is just, get some kind of LASIK at some point. And ditch the glasses entirely. We could go full glassless. I can kind of see the game like this. And almost read Twitch chat, too. Transforming 1 strike, 1 defend doesn't remove too much starting damage if you transform into block cards. Yeah. I do like the transform 2 here quite a bit. Oh god. Yeah, I need to put those back on. Glassless ladder run, oh dear. Baylor gets a headache on stream and then dies. Basically. I really like the transform 2. Spicy start. Oh, the study's back. And a conclude, well, that's a great start. Oh, this way. Hard to do math when your head hurts, right? It's almost completely impossible. I think I want this study in play. I don't know if that's the correct thing to have done there, but I believe. 9 plus 24, that gets a kill. Alright, well, objectively the study was wrong. But is it correct when we've got to consecrate for some more AoE? I actually really like that. Empty Fist pretty good too, giving me more stance control. I think both of these are good, and this is also very good. Basically, this is why Busted Crown Watcher's no problem at all. All the cards are good. No wrong answers here. Can I explain the various stances this class can enter? Sure. Yes. And Guardian, I'll take the Empty Fist. So, Watcher has 3 different stances. Really all there is to it. Just 1, 2, 3. Straight out here. We've got Calm Stance, which you get from Vigilance. Calm does nothing in and of itself other than make you blue. But when you leave Calm Stance, you get 2 energy. You can think of it as like storing energy for later. Wrath Stance, which you get from Eruption, makes you deal double attack damage, but also receive double attack damage from enemies, which is the big spooky. So when we play Eruption here, we go into Wrath Stance. The 6 damage our enemy was doing becomes 12, but our own strikes now do 12 instead of 6. 12 plus 18 is not quite enough here. I'll do that. That was not an optimal way to play the turn, but I wanted to show off the stances, so it's fine. So we get that 2 energy from leaving Calm, no matter how we do it. So Empty Fist says, exit your stance, cost 1 energy. When we do, we go up by 2. Go back into Calm, bank 2 more energy, leave Calm with Eruption, gain 2 energy back. That's Stance with Watcher in a nutshell, basically. Gives you energy and hot nonsense, in addition to the energy. Okay, I really do like this Consecrate now. I think Foreign Influence is also very good. You get to choose one of 3 attacks from any color, and if upgraded, it makes it cost 0. So this can generate 0 cost Hyper Beams, 0 cost Bludgeon, 0 cost Meteor Strike. Some really cool stuff you can pull. So I'm going to the shop because I want to fight this elite. I think that's where I'm at. Hey, yeah, the 3rd stance is Divinity, which you only get into with Mantra or Blasphemy. 10 Mantra. Most cards give 2, 3, or 4, so it's a little bit difficult to get. But if you get there, Divinity Stance only lasts for 1 turn. You get 3 energy immediately, and you deal triple damage, but don't take any more. So it's basically the upsides of both Calm and Wrath at the same time, and stronger, with no downside. Foreign Influence is so fun. I'm taking it. Ooh. Oh man, now I wish I'd taken the Consecrate. Ornamental Fan gives us block whenever we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. I love it. The shop. Boat thingy now. Ooh, Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn's kind of cool. Could also just remove another card. I'm down to remove a Defend, literally. I'm down. Let's do it. Keep the deck slim. Yeah, the Divinity is so powerful that the only card that puts you immediately into Divinity also kills you. What did I say about a zero-cost Meteor Strike? It's not an upgraded one, so we actually can't play this. But I'll take a Swift Strike happily here. Quite happily. Become Angry Mode. Do much damage to the Norb. Gromulus Norbert. Burning at Law. So do I Empty Fist Vigilance? Get 16 here. Empty Fist Conclude, but that doesn't kill him. I don't want to play Study. What we're going to be doing, this is a no-skip ladder run. So I'm not allowed to skip any cards that were offered from card rewards. And the goal is to beat the heart here on Ascension 8 with our Watcher. Could do Vigilance and then Empty Fist and then Conclude. Which deals 9 plus 12, 21. It's better than just playing the Empty Fist. Could have snuck in the Defend there, which would have saved me... Yeah, that would have saved me a couple hit points. Omamori this early is pretty sweet. Ooh, I kind of dig Simmering Fury. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath Stance and draw 2 cards. We've already got a really slim deck, so that basically gives us everything in our hand to choose from. I like Simmering Fury. I don't think Double Conclude is generally a thing you want to do. Let's fight! So that's Watcher in a nutshell sometimes. I think slapping a Protect in here works well. I don't need a second Study, I don't need a Crescendo, we already have 2 Wrath entries in an 11-card deck, so Protect it is. Retain, gain 12 block. Useful little blunking card. Ooh, I like a Beam Cell a lot here. 1 turn of Vuln. Very good. We want to get down the Study and the Simmering Fury if we can. It's worth playing Miracle to Vigilance. Lagavulin wakes up at the end of 3 turns no matter what. Okay, so we'll guarantee draw Vigilance if I play Simmering Fury here. Lagavulin's waking up anyway. But I want the energy next turn, so I don't want to leave... Alright, I'm just going to end turn then. Prepare your butt, Lagavulin. For a spanking. Okay, Vigilance Protect would full block, so I can strike Vigi Protect. Kind of a sad turn, actually. Yep. Lots of fun shenanigans I can do this turn. I think we Beam Cell first and then Eruption. And then I can, what, Vigilance, Empty Fist, Protect? That's a full block? Actually more than a full block. Actually, defend is better. That way we keep the Protect in our hands. Strange fight we're having. very effective one, though. Bag of Marbles gives our opponents a vulnerable on turn 1. We're offered some great options. Wheel Kick does big damage and draws cards. Meditate puts cards back into our hand and puts us in calm stance. I really like Meditate here, actually. Or Wave of the Hand whenever we gain block. Apply weak to all enemies. Not bad with the Ornamental Fan. We got ways to proc block multiple times per turn. I go with the Meditate, though. Second way to enter a calm. Allows for more stance dancing, energy manipulation shenanigans. And yeah, pairs really well with Simmering Fury, as Ubla notes. Nunchaku is going to pair well with our Ornamental Fan, generating energy every time we play 10 attacks, so lots of incentive. We're already like, please give me a flurry of blows. And I'm going to fight the Burning Elite, because I can. Get this Foreign Influence upgraded. I want that free Meteor Strike next time. If we see a knob, I'm going to use the Strength Pot. You're not a knob. You're not a knob at all. Can't both Meditate and Conclude. Probably want to Conclude. If I Simmering Fury, we're guaranteed to draw an exit. I think this might be Defend, Simmering Fury, Meditate. The Simmering Fury? Conclude's not even that important because these are regen sentries. Regentries, as it were. KO one. Yeah, just take the 5 damage. Go Defend, Simmering Fury, Meditate. So we have 5 energy this turn, and we're in Wrath stance. We have very angry sentries staring us down. Yeah, if we could just Meditate the Conclude, we could have wiped the floor with them entirely. I mean, we still probably can. Casual 16 to all feels pretty good, if you ask me. Do Eruption, Empty Fist to kill the front one. And then I still have a lot of energy. Vigilance, Miracle, Simmering Fury. Might result in a bit of a pain. But I have a Fire Pot, worst case scenario? Yeah, let's do that. Also Protect to save us. Easy. Easy fight. Scoring us a Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Yet another stance change card is Empty Minds. That could be interesting. Close to doing like weird infinite stuff with this card. I like Third Eye. It's just a good block card. It scries for us, so we get to look in the draw pile. As the deck gets extra large, because we're not allowed to skip cards, Third Eye will really help, and I think that's the take here. Wreath of Flames, not bad with Conclude. Making your AoE cards do more is a thing. Yeah, Panhandler. Use that Juzu Bracelet for evil in money. Oh, you poor fools. Derp. Nunchaku, no! Another Third Eye. Sansa Time's interesting. It's a big, expensive card that does a lot of damage, but it gets cheaper every time it's retained, which makes it a really good setup card. Good boss killer, or an elite killer. Something like Book of Stabbing gets dunked by this. I'll take it. Second Third Eye was pretty good, too. For the record. See a reason to take any damage here. Like 1, we should have an easy peasy kill next turn. Actually, guaranteed kill with this Sands of Time. Ah. Deck 1 and Alpha? Maybe. Alpha shuffles a Beta into the draw pile, which then shuffles an Omega into the draw pile, and the Omega says, at the end of your turn, deal 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Pretty ridiculously powerful. Or, it's a good old-fashioned Sash Whip. Can Foreign Influence give you any relevant cards even if you had lethal anyway? Yes, I believe you can get Hand of Greed from Foreign Influence. You cannot get Feed or Lesson Learned. You can get Hand of Greed, as I understand it. Won't the deck get too large? It might. It might. It certainly might. Let's find out. I'm gonna take it. I don't think it works at all with what we're doing, but I want to try it. Upgrade options, Meditate's good, Sands of Time is nice. Making study affordable would be really helpful, although let's rule out a Snecko Eye first, because I would take a Snecko Eye. Meditate's an awesome upgrade. Upgrade that. Alright, this Guardian fight should be no problem. Especially if I get Omega down, which we shouldn't have too much of a problem doing. Guaranteed transform with Sands of Time here. Can't play Beta. And, well, actually no, if I'm willing to use a potion, we could play Beta here, but that's unnecessary. Study with Snecko is horrible. Actually, good point. If we get a Snecko Eye, we have to remove Study. It's really bad. Really, truly awful. So I'm thinking this is Sands of Time, Miracle, Meditate. You could also go like Fire Potion, Strike, Beta. I don't see a reason to use a potion here. Get back the Sands of Time. Be defense.
Excellent work, Commander.
It's good in this fight,
This
though.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I'm gonna hold on to the Foreign Influence until I'm ready to actually use it. Action Rizo, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Twitch Prime sub. Heckin' appreciated. 12, take 1 to get Study down? Sure. Butterlord? I've never heard of that, Frozen. Butterlord. Sounds tasty. Sounds very tasty. Mountain Braid Bannerlord. Okay, gotcha. I have not played that, no. I've heard many a thing about the Mountain Blade series, but never ended up trying it myself. Now we play Foreign Influence. Get a Sneaky Strike? I'll take the Slice. Not impressed with that. I would like to not be in Wrath Stance anymore. Okay. We'll no longer be in Wrath Stance. could just play the Omega. Take 20. We would win. Seems unnecessary, though. Why is this Watcher so angry? Go grr. So 7 more puts me at 19, which means we can empty fist. So. And then Simmering Fury, and then we actually are going to get Omega in play and win. Blam. Took us a long time to get that in play, though, I gotta say. Let's at least increment the Nunchuck here now. Toasted. Ooh. Devaform, Blasphemy, Scroll. That could certainly benefit from old Blasphemy. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Immediate energy gain, can do a lot of fun stuff. You can even use Blasphemy just for the energy to play an Omega that lets you kill everything, which is pretty fun. Scrawl is ridiculously good card draw. And Devaform is ridiculously good energy generation. Which I feel like we need. Devaform and Study work pretty well together. I'm gonna take a Devaform. Where I'm feeling like I'm wanting to be at right now. Ooh. Definitely don't want a Velvet Choker here. Can rule this one out entirely. Our deck has cards that are 2 cards. Our deck has cards that generate 0 cost cards. Our deck has a lot of nonsense in it. I like Runic Pyramid quite a bit. No longer discard our hand at the end of turn. Makes some stuff pretty cool. It should make Alpha a lot easier to play, actually. Although certain things will become less effective. And we will definitely suffer a bit from Hand Clog, but the Devaform will help with that. Pandora's is quite reasonable, although there's only 4 strikes and defends. Don't think that's good enough Pandora's then. Take a Pyramid. Let's take a Pyramid. If we had like 6 strikes and defends, I might think a little bit more about the box there, but just not enough stuff to do the thing. You know? Go to this shop. Go to this shop. I feel like we're good at killing elites, mostly because of our potions. Act 2 elites get toasted by damage potions pretty heavily. Toasty. Yeah, let's fight some elites. We're probably fine, right? Smiley face. Let's see if I can do 44. I don't have lethal with that, do I? I don't think so. Shame to lose the Devaform, but oh well. Sure, we can find a way to win without it. Can we, though? Well, that's a bit rude. Can block for 12, take 9? Which form card is my favorite? It's gotta be Echo Form, I think. Gotta be Echo Form. In Calm Stance. We could probably kill with Sands of Time next turn. Give me the stuff that hits hard. It's an Eruption. We get 2 energy back. Sands of Time does 40. Conclude does a lot. Yeah. We have Nunchaku on 9 for the next fight, and a Fruit Juice for 5 max health. Heck yeah. Weave is a 0-cost card that comes back when we scry. I think that works really well with Nunchaku Ornamental Fan. This rest of this stuff is kind of clogging our hands. We really want 0-cost cards right now. I'll take that Weave. Because it acts the fastest? Let's see, Wraith Form is the only of the form cards that does anything on the turn that you play it, right? I would say it's my favorite because I just enjoy all the possibilities, just doubling everything else that you're doing. It's so fun. Strength gain on Ironclad's cool, but I prefer Spot Weakness for my strength gain. Not really a fan of Intangible with Wraith Form, and Deviform it's definitely cool. Deviform Vault in particular is so fun. Prune Juice for 5 max health. Hey, if it works, right? Would have been a reasonable potion. Follow-up is reasonable for the same reason. But I like Empty Body for a little bit more stance control. And another Pluck card. Though this Pluck card says plus on it. So that's nice. I think the Pluck card that says plus on it, I guess. Ooh, and we'll put plus on another card. Deviform is definitely tempting, just so that it doesn't exhaust if we don't play it on the turn we draw it. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal. Still want to go this way? I do. That is an increasingly terrifying prospect. Much as I want to play Conclude now, it's going to be better next turn in Wrath Stance. Chosen doesn't attack me next turn, so we can probably just kill the bird. Kill the bird. Yes, give me that. Here. Play Conclude on turn 1. We're gonna draw more of our damage. But we don't have that much, do we? Four. Yes, 4. Okay, I can play 4 cards. Although we're hexed, so no, I can't. Annoying. Very annoying. I can block for that. Close enough, anyway. End of your turn. Shuffle an insight into the draw pile. 3 into the draw pile. Study works, right? Got him. Okay, this block card also says plus on it. Therefore, I'm taking it. Lesson learned. Preserved insect. And man, that mental fortress, hey? Whenever you change stances, gain block. Ooh, yeah, we do that lots. We have many ways to change stance here. Panic button is also insane with the Runic Pyramid. But I can't afford all of them. Do Lesson Learned in the Insect, and then one or the other of the Mental Fortress or the Panic button. But also take the Hand of Greed for more money. Its rightmost relic is Melange. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, we scry for 3. Relic's a Watcher exclusive shop-only relic. And it's okay. I don't buy this very often. But it's not bad, per se. Just a little weird. I think we definitely want the insect. We're about to blunder into a pair of elites. So we should probably take this. Although now I don't want to go to that shop. Too bad, I gotta go to the shop. Do I want a Hand of Greed? Kind of. Hand of Greed is fun. Do a Hand of Greed rather than the Lesson Learns. Although that means the slight price difference means I don't get the Mental Fortress. Oh well. We'll live. We will live. I think. Maybe we won't live. That would be bad. Okay, I gotta be careful in this fight. Miracle probably wants to be used on getting Deviform down, probably. A little bit rude, but acceptable. Next turn could be a problem if we don't draw enough damage to... No, we get a Fire Potion, we're fine, okay. My Miracle Defend helps me draw more? Okay. Here it comes! And I could kill him. Do this. Get our Deviform down. Make life much easier for me. So each turn we gain more energy than the last. Huzzah. Get 20 juicy dollar reduce. Make sure we increment our Nunchaku a little bit before we kill here. Damaru gives us Mantra every turn, which makes Prostrate excellent. Helping us tend towards Divinity here. Yeah. Yeah. For surezies. Get 10 Mantra, like we said, we enter a Divinity stance. And that's the big happy. Small Slavers. Oh, would you look at that? Exactly 37 damage? How convenient. I like it. Although we probably want to kill the back line here. Take an Iron Wave to help with that. One down. 2 to go. Probably wanted to Dex Pot too. Yeah, I should have. Still will. Now we're talking. I should be able to hand a greed at least one more time. Possibly not 2 more times, but definitely 1 more time. We'll run out of block cards. Have to kill one of them. Probably. Although, can't get Meditate in my hand, we'll just discard them both then. On second thought, I am going to try to hand a greed both of these nerds. We have a shop coming up after all. It might be incredibly relevant. Although the wounds are a problem. We could fill up our hand with wounds. So I don't think we get to go around twice more. I have to use the Meditate. Right? That feels correct. Definitely feels correct. Divinity next turn. The thing. Okay, there's Hand of Greed, so we get to kill... I think the Wound Maker is probably a good idea here. We just want to find Meditate. There it is. Bitching. 75 gold from that fight, and a question card, giving us more options in future card rewards. To cut through fate here. Strawberry's nice. 7 more health. What you got for me? Store. Uh-oh. Not again. Alrighty then. Welcome aboard, Prismatic Shard. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. The rainbowness has been decided. Don't want any more of these cards, though. We're fine. See a prism, take a prism. Yeah, I'm like thinking about the Panacea. We have no debuffs to block currently, though. So it's kind of whatever. Actually, a second cut through fate's pretty good. We got a weave, right? Yeah, we do. Maybe one more of these. Uh-oh. So this would do 75, 75. Gotta be kidding me. We're 1 damage short of killing the avocado on turn 1 here. Eruption Hand of Greed is 13 plus 75 damage. So we would leave it at 1 hit point. Could drink the Entropic Brew to try to get a potion. Just see what's on top of the deck. Alright, what's in here? Block pot! I'll take it. 2 Blessing of the Forge, interesting. Might as well, right? Oh, we could have actually... Yeah, we can get orbs from those cards now, because we have the thingy. Prismatic Shard. The thingy shard. I don't have, like, magically lethal now, do I? Free energy? No, no, no. Kind of a weird turn. Definitely not optimal. But I think we're kind of at a slow and steady part of this fight. Giving me stinky block cards. Don't need them. Acquired. Oh man, Calculated Gamble with Runic Pyramid. That definitely solves our clog problem. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Pretty dang cool. And yes, Sinons, we picked up the Hand of Greed from a shop. Didn't find it from the shard, but bought it at the same time as the shard, I believe. No wait, we got the Hand of Greed here. Hereabouts. And then use the Hand of Greed to buy the Prismatic Shard, basically. Good stuff. Free Carnage? I'm in. It's a relatively good Blessing of the Forge. Makes Carnage do 12 more damage this turn. Upgrades the Cut Through Fate and the Vigilance. Upgrades the Miracle. Sure. We'll use one here. We find Wrath first. We did not. Not gonna discard Hands of Greed, so... Ban value? And I can conclude? Sure. So we end turn it in calm. Okay. On turn 2. Art of War, very, very good. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. Second calculated gamble. For the full spin to win. Vice Cognition gives us focus. We didn't buy the Panacea though, so... Riddle with Holes could be really fun if we find any kind of strength. Currently don't have. A second calculated gamble. Guess I don't need to upgrade either of them now. As far as upgrades go, energy upgrades feel important. The Eruption upgrade is good. The Study upgrade is good. Get that Study upgraded. Champ with 26 health. Probably? Probably. Didn't use my own Memory there. That's true. I totally whiffed that I had it. I think we can beat Champ with 20. If I upgrade Third Eye, we can. Got Divinity. That's pretty much our strat, is wait until we're Divine from Damaru. And play Alpha, of course. Although this turn is spooky. Yikes. When am I confident to face bosses with low health? Oh, that's a pretty tough question to answer. It usually depends on our specific matchup. In this case, it's because of the Runic Pyramid that I'm pretty confident against Champ, who is usually not that threatening in the early phases of the fight, but becomes a lot more dangerous once he goes below half health. I would have had to rest against Collector with the same deck. Probably Bronze Automaton, too. Feels like it's Forge Pot time. Block most of that. That's pretty comfortable. Okay, he went full aggro on the first few turns. That's fine and reasonable. But also illegal. But with Devaform in play, we'll win. Devaform in play, we will definitely win. Getting more and more energy every turn. Pretty good. And all of my block cards. So we have Divinity on demand now. And now we're given some peace and quiet with which to murder him. Interesting. Omega goes on the end of every turn, that's right. Okay, we're divine next turn. I have 11 energy this turn. A lot of energy, but it's not enough energy apparently. Yeah, he won't be attacking us next turn, so I can just Simmering Fury, no problem. Some space in hand here. Blam. So I make sure I can actually kill him, or this will be a sad day. I think if you have no cards in the draw pile, you don't get weaves back, right? I remember that being true. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let you have fun there for a turn. It's a big number, champ. It's an awfully large number. Ash in pocket. Electrodynamics? Amazing. Alchemize is pretty cool, giving me potions. You take Master Reality, which would upgrade any cards created during combat. Upgrades the Foreign Influence card, upgrades the Study card. That's it, that's it. That's not that good. I like this Alchemize a lot. Potions are pretty good. Electro is mostly cute. Had we taken the Bias Cog, I would take this Electro. Upgrades Alpha, Beta, Omega. Oh, that's true too. It's true too. The Secret Technique could be a solid take for that reason as well, helping us get down Omega. But I'm gonna go with the potions, please. And then we take a Sozu. No. Busted Crown, Prismatic Shard, no skip sounds terrifying. But a Slaver's Color is good, giving it extra energy during boss and elite combats only. Probably have a hard time in the hallway fights of Act 3, but we'll figure it out. We do have question cards, so it would be 2 picks. Still not taking it, though. Alright, before I dive a little bit deeper into this act, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, get some money and go to the store. Be right back, everybody. I did mention that Buster Crown is good for Watcher, but the Prismatic Shard changes all of that. Be right back. Alrighty. We're back. Our intended path through the act. Play something like Fire Elite Fire, hit a couple more elites. Still in a mood to hit lots of elites. Hit a late shop as well. We're gonna have tons of cash with this hand of greed that we're spamming at everything. And we're gonna gain 75 gold in this fight ideally. Good. Very good. Looking for... There it is. The greed. For one off. Stinky dazed. Skip that. But we can get it out of our hand. Ooh, leg sweep. We don't have weaken source, right? It's our first weaken card. So I like that quite a bit. Signature move and flex plus have their own appeal. Well, not really signature move, especially not with Runic Pyramid. Hard to play. Definitely hard to play. Give that leg sweep. Ho ho ho! Why, shopkeep, you shouldn't have. Can double a card with Dali's Mirror here. Couple good options. Double Alchemize, double Leg Sweep Plus, double Deva Form. With the Deva Form, especially if we double Deva Form, a fasting would be amazing here. Is it Heart Mayhem? I think it's Heart Mayhem. There you go. I should add Watcher Mayhem as an alias. For that one. We also want Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1? Probably. Let's do that. Double Deva Form. Add the Fasting. Add the Bag of Prep. Almost exactly all of our cash. I like it. Hard to block next turn. Hopefully with the empty body giving me 2 more energy, we can sneak Deva Form in play. Although it looks like I might need to just play fast. I don't think that's going to happen. Incoming damage is 18 plus 21, 39. 39? It's an awfully large number. An awfully large number. Wait, ow. 41? Same difference. Same difference. Okay, this time I'm actually full blocking. And is getting clogged full of garbage. Trying to get Art of War value. Wait, no, I'm still not full blocking. Dang it! Someday. Someday we will actually full block. But today is not that day. Why not play the Weave? Because of Art of War. Playing the Weave means we lose 1 extra energy on the following turn. Probably have to play it now, though. Can I get them both? Eruption, Hand of Greed kills the back line. Get an extra energy for that. So if I fasting eruption, left. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this works. That won't kill you, though. Now this definitely works. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yep. Go for the kill? But then no Hand of Greed, right? That's fine. I would like to be out of that fight. More weakness is Intimidate plus. Overclock plus not bad either. Really like this Intimidate, actually. Some money! Wait, Omamori! Dang, okay, that was an actual mistake. Dang it! Omamori! Omamori. I usually am good at remembering that. Interesting. Interesting. Could have saved and quit there, but I'm not gonna. Do we do the Smoke Bomb Alchemize trick? I love showing off this trick. What, 6? So, did you know that if you Smoke Bomb and play Alchemize quickly enough, you can get another potion? Well, bye. Well, bye now. It's so good. That's definitely cheating. Oh, man. Okay, so Slaver's Color. Yeah, we're actually decent at these fights. Good. Seems good. Yeah, just imagine just running while, like, brewing a potion with an alchemy kit. That's what you just saw. Basically. Pretty much. There's that flurry of blows I wanted. At long last, it's here. Oobla tried some speedruns on a whim, got a Pandora's Box glitch and a sub-12-minute Ironclad. Nice! Very, very nice. Sub 12 is really fast. Really, really fast. Really, really fast. Blood Vial heals us a bit. Blade Dance Plus with a ornamental fan. I kind of dig that. Kind of dig that. She really dig that. Okay, we have Omamori, so if we get cursed here, it's not a problem. Not a problem. It's reasonable. Perfect. It's actually a good opportunity to get down our Diva for him. Yeah. Have fun! Writhing Mass won't attempt to recurse us. They can only try one curse per fight, no matter whether it succeeds or not. Don't want to be debuffed now. That's good. Do that. Artifact won't prevent the curse. No, only Omamori can block it entirely like that. It's the only way. Okay. I did that to myself. No, we're full blocking. Never mind, we're fine. Get those two back. Rounding. Hey, HYC. You're doing well today. Garbage this deck has to play. And it's a no-skip ladder. Shouldn't be surprised by that fact. And yet here I am. Oh, Blade Dance is also very good with our fasting. So is Anger, I think. Although Burning Pact lets me get rid of garbage in hand. I like that. Since it's possible to play cards post-Smoke Bomb, what happens if you play something that kills the final enemy after using the bomb? I did play around with this a little bit, Tom, and I managed to win the fight and flee the fight at the same time. I got no rewards from the combat, but Burning Blood activated twice, healing me 12. And I thought that was pretty cool. I could only make it happen on by disabling fast mode, though. It was the only way that I could get the cards to work. I had to turn off fast mode. Really glitchy. Maybe I'll show that off after this run. Yeah, if somebody can remind me, we can boot up modded, and I can try to show that off, because I think it's really funny. Great question, though. Very good question. I don't remember why I was trying to do that. Somebody put the idea in my head, and I was like, hmm. Shackles lets me play Diviform? Yeah, it does. Alright. Play feed and then dine and dash? Oh, I like that. Okay, how do we make this not have disastrous outcomes? That is the current question. I think we need to cut through fates. Oh, sorry about that, Devil War.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
.br, thank you so much for the 2 months. That Twitch Prime sub. Oh, there wasn't even a link. Whoops. The bot gotcha. The bot gotcha. That's good enough turn. Pretty happy with how that turned out. Looks like a pretty good calc gamble. The Alchemize back later.
Commander, one of our
And Venom Box, thank you so much for the 9 months.
Supporters.
The Twitch babies here.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
What shall we name it? Our large child. Beautiful baby. Big beautiful baby. BB beer. There we go. Ah. Jupiter. Bidding. Second Alchemize? Actually, Sword Boomerang is insanely good. Sword Boomerang is insanely good. Bottle one of our Deviforms. Hell yeah. Fairy's not bad. Letting us not die if we would instead die. And I'll fight these nerds. I got great potions. I'm willing to use them, too. Although this turn 1 leaves something to be desired. Fire Eruption and Blade Dance, is that actually any good? Shivs would do 12 damage each. Okay. I can dupe pot the Blade Dance? Now that's spicy. I'm happy to. Although I don't have room in hand. It's fine. Now I do. Yeah. We missed hand grade value, so it's actually a disaster. Dang it. How could I have been so foolish? Golden Eye. Whenever we scry's for 2 more. That's pretty good. Swift Strike plus, Anger plus, Warcry plus. Warcry's a nice little, like, do-nothing card. Doesn't really take up a space of the deck that much, especially with Kermit. So for that reason, I will take it. Fire seems nice. Can probably find ways to block. Call that good enough. Cards too. I had a Golden Eye Scry deck where I can scry like... Oh yeah, I've definitely had decks that can scry pretty much everything. It is pretty glorious when it comes together. Dare I say. Could be a short fight. I care that much about the regen? Not really. No, I dare say not really. Smiling Mask. Person's card removal service now always costs 50 gold. We can get into Divinity a lot more if I take this Prey, giving us 4 mantra when we play it. We have 400 gold for the shop. Take a peek. Offered a Wallop. Wallop ain't bad. Sling of Courage ain't bad. Where do we get a magnificent chair like this? Somebody in chat was just sharing their own copy that they'd picked up. If anybody still has the link to that chair, feel free to share it. This one I got from a furniture store some years ago. Or a relative, more accurately, did that. Embrace the madness. Embrace the praying. I don't want to embrace anything in this shop. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. A convenient turn 1. Ish. Turn 1-ish, yes. Those enemies an eruption. Here. Oh dear. Chat's gone full naughty. Got the Dupop back. Love it. And one more card. Let us meditate back our best blunks. Time Eater is becoming angry again. We can go Divine right now. Although I don't see a particularly compelling reason to do so. One. Uh-oh. 2. There's Lexi. Some damage on this turn. 9. 9 is fine. And now we are divine again. Fear my shivs, fool. Where's the Conjure Blade? That was last run. Last run we had a big, juicy Conjure Blade. With double Devo form. Divinity doesn't affect the block you gain, no. Nothing affected there, but the energy that it gives you can be used to gain more block, which is pretty nice. Only one stinky boss. Upgrade-wise... True, Wallop is a notable exception there. Guess I'll upgrade a block card. Bluestone nice, Akabeko not bad, Tantrum's okay. Take Transmutation for some fun times. Get another cheap strike remove. Panacea would let me block either the Heart's Vulnerable or the downside from fasting, although with a bottled Deva form, I think we're fine. Yep, Smiling Mask. Just buy Akabeko Smoothstone? I think so. My brain doesn't want to work right now. Let us be gone. So about that Panacea. One deck's definitely helpful here. Yeah, Establishment doesn't work with Runic Pyramid, unfortunately. As Runic Pyramid notably doesn't use the word retain, even though it's doing something functionally identical to retaining. It is legally distinct, and therefore is not subject to copyright law with regards to Establishment or something. It cheats the system, basically. I think I would play the Fasting now, gain 4 dexterity. And I can blunk more better. Those are good cards for next turn. For this turn? For next turn. Okay, well I have to do this. And they're dead. Good fight. Good fight. We take the panic button? I think we take the panic button. Panic button seems pretty good. 40 block? That's a lot of block. And the heart is pretty easy to play panic button against. You just play it on the second attack of each cycle. Oh, we missed the hand of greed. No! Now I won't have enough money to remove a card next run. Disaster. Disaster. Didn't spot that lethal? Yeah, that's a hard one. Using the liquid memories. We could have used the dupe pot too to get into Divinity. And then Akabiko Ragnarok. It's pretty dang hard. Was my first trip to the Spire Elites in the Heart of Blind Run. Yes. Yes, it was, New Origin. I think I was the first streamer to beat the Heart on Ascension 20. The day it came out. I remember, like, way back. We ran into it with a Dead Branch Corruption Snecko Eye Ironclad run. And only barely managed to win, because I had no idea what I was doing. I played all my disarms on Heart on turn 1, and then I was, like, shocked that it gained all of its strength back when it buffed. That's what I remember of my first encounter with Heart. Long time ago. Really long time ago. We just dupe this Devaform? I think we just dupe this Devaform. Other decent dupe targets in the deck would be like Omega, Fasting. But just being able to play everything is nice. Seven energy this turn seems reasonable. See, if I third eye first, I don't get a weave back with it. Just take some beat of death. No, no. Good, we don't need that yet. These are all good though. Use those for card draw. Empty fist, but not empty body. There's empty body. Yeah, it looks like we're taking a decent chunk of damage here. It's really hard to block this entirely. It's first hit. Especially when you're frail, right? Stinky Eruption. Ah! My energy... Okay, I think we don't play this turn. Gonna take the hit. Got health to spare after all. It's a reasonable turn to panic button. Nice. Thorns. Good stuff. We'll use that next turn. Okay, so we can't block this turn with our blocks. We can block with our phase. Also block with Ornamental Fan if we so choose. Pretty good Gambler's Brew. There we go. That's more like it. Whoa! Oh, I thought my game was gonna crash there for a second. I'm not sure what that was. Terrifying. Don't need instant divinity. Take leg sweep back. And we'll take Cutthroat Fate back. Now we'll go Divine. Empty Fist first, actually. All good. All of these are good. This stinky defend, I guess. The best X-Cost card to get from Foreign Influence would probably be Skewer. That's the... It's gotta be an attack, right? Skewer is definitely up there. Get the beta. Okay, we can actually probably get Omega in play here. Yeah, we can. That would require me to play it, though. Oops. Up a little bit. Three. Alright, I do want to play the Foreign Influence, though, right? Can meditate it? Perfect. Okay, we could go back into Divinity here. Do that next turn. That next turn. That and... say Sword Boomerang, too. Got Pummel with 5 strength, or we'll take the Sunder. A big old bop. Boop. And boop. Cash in pocket. GG. GG. Everybody.
Commander, regrettably, our
Kill it.
briefs have recently been contaminated.
Thank you for the incredibly
Your
generous
discretion
5
in
gifted
this
subs.
matter is expected.
GG. Welcome on in, everybody. Sir Van Buren, I see you there. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat, the double sub for single value. GG. Spire sleeps. So, shall I? Dillet just got a promotion at work, had to share some positive waffles. So glad to hear that, Dillet. Congrats. And I hope things are going well, over in your corner of the world. Really awesome to hear happy news from one of our kind community members. GG. See, it's almost the end of the week. Thursday is the last day that I stream. I'm gonna kick back and relax with a little bit of Hades to end our week.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Hollywood, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and those 4 months. Super duper appreciated. Tom wants to tell me that you lost a Monster Train run because for some reason you attempted to use Reform in the Permadeath Challenge. And didn't even notice your mistake until the first boss. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, about that. That's pretty funny. Got my controller here. Need a game with less thinky and more smashy. And Hades is the perfect way to unwind after a nice week of streams, I think. So I'm gonna switch it up. Night Hell's Razor and everybody else who's headed out. You know, Hades isn't quite everybody's cup of tea, but I really enjoy kicking back and smashing some Greek gods.
Commander,
And
we've just
Gandalf
received
Bond,
the
thank you so much for
support
that
of another
Twitch
council member.
Prime sub. Welcome to the council. You flannel violin, better late than never. Oh, that's right. Go, good reminder. Yeah. Okay, so before I switch over to any Hades stuff, let's mess around with some smoke bombs. Great idea. So I'm gonna reboot Spire with mods here real quick. Appreciate the reminders, folks. So we're just gonna boot up with base mod installed. Oh, this is gonna be in the wrong resolution. We'll figure it out. You fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Right up there with never start a land war in Asia. Never go up against a Baylor when death is on the line. Oh, that should work. We have small Spire. It's small on my end. You should see it normally. Alrighty, so let's make sure we don't do this on the ladder account. Wait, I did a break! There we go. Hades has been updated, like, if you saw the, the Charon update. They give art to Charon, added new aspects for the shield, the gun, and the other one, and the bow. If you saw those, then no. But if you haven't seen that update, then there is an update as of about less than a month ago. That is super cool. Super cool. And yes, the next coming up update for Hades is going to be the official 1.0 launch with the ending included, which hopefully will include Extreme Measures 4 as well. That's what I'm excited for. But yeah, let's dive on into some nonsense real quick. So, we want to make sure VSync's enabled, fast mode disabled to really show this. So what we're trying to... Failure miss, great, yeah. What I'm trying to demonstrate is what kind of weird nonsense Mezzo Emrys hit us up with the last chem fact of the day. Learning about brass today. Did you know that brass metal has antimicrobial properties? Certain types of bacteria are killed by direct contact with brass metal in as little as 15 minutes, which gives it uses in medical applications. And brass metal that's underwater from like shipwrecks and stuff doesn't become covered in algae and plant and animal growth like iron will. It remains kind of untouched and untarnished beneath the surface because it, I guess, kills whatever it comes into contact with. Something that I believe isn't true of either pure copper or pure zinc, the metals that brass is made of. Hello again. Alright, so here's what we want. We want to just show off what happens if you smoke bomb and then win a fight at the same time. So we also want to test things that happen at the end of combat. So I need a couple suggestions for relics and other effects that'll end that a trigger when your combat ends. We're gonna add meat on the bone. Burning blood also activates. What else goes off when your combat ends? Mawbank is when you climb a floor. That's close but not quite. That's a good suggestion though, SD. Face of Cleric. Yes. Great one. Oh god, what's this one called? Face of Cleric, perfect. That's what, the end of... yeah, the end of combat, raise your max health by 1. We can test it with Magic Flower to see how much healing happens. Self-Repair is a card we can add to the deck. Probably want a Whirlwind. Because I think Whirlwind is a good... we'll add an Ice Cream to go with it. Whirlwind's a good card to get the kills with, because it has a long animation time. Can I test landing double Lesson Learned with Double Tack Havoc? Yes, well, while we're at it, Champion Beef. Great idea. We'll do that after the Smoke Bomb demonstration. Vice Lord says if they remember correctly that antimicrobial property of brass is because on the microscopic level, the actual shape of brass tears apart the cell walls. Oh, that's cool. It's like microscopic spikes. Crazy. Crazy. Are there really not that many relics that do stuff at end of combat? Interesting. Anyway, let's see what we can make happen here. Wow. I haven't played non-slow mode in a long time. Or non-fast mode, excuse me. The slowitude. It's so bad. Oh god, why is it so slow? Hold on. Okay, first of all, we need to get below half health. And bank up some energy here. Oh, that's such a night and day difference. Frozen Core is at end of turn, not end of combat. That's not a bad idea either. I want to get to a pretty reasonably low amount here. Enough to see if the beat on the bone triggers separately twice. So the timing of this, I think, is fairly finicky. Take one more hit. Perfect. Okay, so the question is, what happens if you win the fight and run away? So I'm going to play the Whirlwind and then try to Smoke Bomb as quickly as I can, and see what happens. So we had a lot of healing effects go off. I don't think we double procced anything there. Oh, that was in fast mode, right? I didn't turn off the fast mode? Okay, we'll try that again. Wait, what?! Excuse me?! Excuse me. What?
Ah.
Oh my god, what on earth? Yeah, can we skip a boss is the important question. I'll take an Inflame and then proceed. The cultist is still there! Oh my lord, what? 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 Oh my god. We gotta try that again. And I did forget to turn on slow mode, so I might not have even done it correctly. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's try that again. And we fled. They all... Looks like they activated once. We only gained 1 max health there. That seems really glitchy. That seems really glitchy. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. Might have to time it a little bit better. Oh, that's so slow, though. What if we stack smoke bombs? Asking the important questions. Potion 2. Oh, I really glitched it now. Oh my god. Oh man. Wait, return? Yeah, okay, so the Legovillain didn't finish dying. What happens here? Okay, battle begins normally, it seems. Holy crap, that's so funny. So we don't get the glitch because we didn't also kill the enemy. So wait, will he go hold on. So you're telling me that if I drink both of these, we can actually go off this side? We can go back to the slime. Glorious. Okay, so we gotta test if we can skip the boss. So we have to go here. Oh my god. The glitchiness. I should probably update my title real quick. There we go. We really managed to break the Spire today. Holy heck. Holy heck. The fire's in the way. Ooh, good point. Well, we have to try. We have to try. So I don't want to skip the next fight, so we're gonna win this one normally. Okay, so we want to win and run from this combat. Ah, okay. Didn't manage to glitch out this fight. Unfortunately, it might also be that since smoke bombs don't work on bosses, didn't do the thing. But what we what we can do is test the double tap havoc thing. Real quick here. Oh man, could we do it on hearts? Because the elites are before the hearts? Oh, that'd be so funny. Alright, hand and Warcry. Double tap. So we wanted to know if this works. If you... Havoc, double tap, lesson learned. Can you get 2 upgrades? No. Only 1. Only 1. Because it tries to play both on the same on the same enemy. Interesting. Interesting. So... how do we want to test things? Go to Act 2 real quick. Want to see if I can reproduce what we've seen so far. Sacred Bark Smoke Bombs, perfect. Let's see if we can skip another combat like that. That right? This should work though. This will be what, 2 times 10? Not enough. So before they actually die, throw the smoke bomb. And then when we enter the next room, the next combat, I think I did that quite right. Didn't do that quite right. Ah. Do I have to be on fast mode when the next combat starts? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Might be what I'm doing wrong. Oh wait, that didn't kill him. Ah, got him. Get him. We really know how to line up combat to the next room. What happens if we... Okay, nothing here. I need 2 combats in a row to even try this. Weirdness going on there. Upgrade our whirlwinds. Console could take me directly to Spire Twins, but I wouldn't trust it. Not trust it. So we do have another combat coming up. Okay, so... lead, and then... Okay, this is normal. So I think we do want to... Interesting. Very interesting. It was hotfixed. So if we try it with fast mode on, let's see if that changes anything.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Fast mode enabled this time. What happens when we get to the chest? That. Yes, that. That's what's supposed to happen. The glitchiness. We trigger end of combat effects at the start of the next combat. Crazy. Okay, so. What we want to do then is deck add Mind Blast. 1001. Grab this. And now we just kind of speedrun our way through the Spire up until Act 4 here real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Yay! Take me to Act 4. To Act 4! Gotta make sure we take out the Burning Elite. Wherever they are. There they are. Rip Mind Blast. Balance not found. Not our Mind Blast. Wait. I skipped the green key. Hold on. Key. Add. Mold. Ah! No problem. No problem. Two thump, two thump. Seems fine to me, right? Totally normal Spire Plague. What I'm doing. Okay, so one, what's it called? Elixir, right? It's... This is 5 times 96, that'll definitely kill it. So, we have fast mode enabled. The question is, what will happen at the start of the heart fight? When we glitch it like that. Proceed. Got it. Proceed. So, I have to use this to win a run at some point, right? I have to. Now that we know that it's possible, we have to. We have to show this off in a real run at some point. At some point. It's gonna be a Glorious. Glorious. Proceed. Ten out of 10 music. Slay the Spire is a perfectly well-coded game with no flaws whatsoever. Nope, none at all. Okay, the battle music fades out when this screen pops up. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. 0 damage, 1 turns. It works. Totally works. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, that was enlightening. Yeah, so smoke bombs, they work. They work. Glorious. Does it normally show a floor 56? Yes. Wait. Yes. Yes, it does. That is normally there. Most powerful potion in the game. The only potion that can instantly defeat the heart, as it turns out. That is, that's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. I will definitely try to find an opportunity to use that for realsies. So glad we decided to dive into that, my god. My god. Posty, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. It was silly and you loved it. I loved it too. That's the most fun I've had in Spire in quite a while, truthfully. I had no idea you could do that. Or with skipping a beat. Oh man, yeah, I gotta... Does this work on the main branch? I think so. I do think so. But it is a good question. So you need a card that's gonna take a while to resolve, and you need a smoke bomb. That's not easy to do. But it'll pop up eventually. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Yeah, that's the real question. Can we use this to speedrun? In a way that's actually faster than normal. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Alrighty. Alright, let's switch it up to some Hades here. Does enabling the slow animation make it more possible? I think so. I was actually really surprised to be able to do that with, to be able to do it with fast mode enabled. Or rather, well, the actual skipping had to be on fast mode. But the glitching of the smoke bomb can be done on slow mode, I think. So switching back and forth is probably the way to do it. Something weird like that. I encourage, by the way, if you've got you know, console enabled in your own mod to Spire, I encourage you to play around and figure out what the hell is happening here, because I'd love to know more. Would really love to know more. Was Heart really missing its buffs? Huh. That's odd. That's very odd. So, let's play some Hades to round out the stream today. Beat of Death was gone. Weird. So weird. Crazy. Like that. The Spire Science. Welcome. I think there was a patch. Some kind. Recently. Probably a small one. Yeah, I saw those green borders. What makes green borders? Nothing makes green borders normally, right? Strange. So strange. So strange. So if you haven't seen Hades before, it's a wonderful action roguelite. I'm gonna do another run with this thing. Wonderful action roguelite made by Super Giant Games, the developers of Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre. Where you play Prince Zagreus, trying to escape the Greek underworld. With a laser beam. It's got... oh yeah, it's got these weird, like, pulsing specials. So, probably go with the coin purse here. And let's check my heat setup here. I like that you can still hear. Poor Skelly. Poor Skelly. So I don't have forced overtime. We just have double damage. Slow enemies. This will work fine, I think. You like the Lucifer aspect? I like it too. I like it really. I like it a lot too. Classic Greek laser mythology. It's historically accurate.
The pact is sealed.
So at the start of a run in Hades, you're offered a boon from a god, or a Daedalus hammer, apparently, which will modify either our attack, which is this laser beam. We've got a special, which fires this kind of pulsing grenade thing that sits doing periodic damage. If you shoot it, it'll explode. We also have a cast, which fires a projectile that lodges in enemies, giving them debuffs. And the ability to dash around. Okay, we're offered the Eternal Chamber again, giving us infinite ammo, but doesn't ramp our damage. Piercing Fire. Your attack pierces foes and deals more damage to armor. Or our attack ramps up quicker. I think I want to try piercing lasers. That sounds really fun. The bonus damage to armor will be appreciated as well. So this here is a Chaos Gate. We pay some health to descend inside it, then Lord Chaos will give us a boon.
The heart of the underworld.
Wouldn't call the lore of Hades particularly accurate. You'll see for yourself soon enough as we start encountering characters. It's definitely a dramatized reimagining of the Greek gods and heroes. Really like it.
From the rumblings of the earth, I have deduced your father himself stands against you when at last you are about to leave these depths. It must be quite an interaction between you. Have I deduced correctly? Respond.
All the characters in this game are beautifully drawn and wonderfully voice acted, which really gives the game some great charm, I think.
That's right, Master Chaos. My father personally takes it upon himself to stop me in the event none of his underlings beat him to it. He can be a handful.
Well then, Consider bringing to one of your future interactions the small round catalyst which I provided you. The one in the shape you call an egg. It shall serve no purpose there at all. Yet if you succeed, then it shall bring us some amusement, shall it not?
Interesting. He wants me to bring the Chaos Trinket to Dad? Okay. Deal. We'll do that.
Yes? Was I supposed to respond there?
Ooh. So we take a curse for a few encounters to get a long-term benefit. We can either get bonus damage when striking foes from behind, an extra charge for our cast, which is huge, or more special damage. I'm going to take Caustic Grasp here. Get a second charge for our cast, and we'll look to pick up a boon that modifies our cast to be a bit better. Ouch. Got dunked by an Inferno Bomb that I knew was going to happen, but I failed to do anything about it. So that's the Chaos Curse. When enemies die, they drop a bomb, which we have to dodge or get hit for big damage. Get a little bit of money. Eat or Darkness. Probably take the Darkness just for the small amount of max health that'll give me.
Recharge already.
The longer we hold this beam on a particular enemy, the more damage it'll do.
That's mine.
Get a boon from Demeter. I like Demeter. Wouldn't mind icy beams of death. Goddess of seasons, but also mostly the goddess of winter. Her boons provide chill, which slows down enemies. We can do other stuff with some of her other boons. Ooh, got an Infernal Gate. Skull icon on the floor there. Will provide me a special challenge with a special reward if we can beat it. Oof. Didn't quite dodge that one. As part of our heat modifiers, we're on 20 heat here. You can see that number in the upper left corner. Kind of similar to the Ascension levels of Slay the Spire, and one of the heat penalties we're playing with doubles all the damage that enemies would do to us.
Let us see to it your foes are left with nothing.
Frost Strike. Our attack is stronger and inflicts chill. Kind of what I had in mind, but it's a low rarity boon. Boons can be offered in 3 rarities: normal, rare, and epic, which is purple. And the higher rarity they are, the bigger the numbers on them. Yes, this game is incredibly well polished for an early access game, and the devs are very committed to continuing to polish and refine it, as well as add more content to it. I'm going to take the Frost Flourish. So we have Icy Bombs. And reroll this. My Fated Authority. 50 max health, I'll take it. So in order to get the reward here, we have to beat this encounter without taking any damage. There are indeed, yes, heroic can be offered as well, but it'll only show up under special conditions. I'm gonna cheese this with Skelly. Which is wise. Wait, the bombs go in Skelly's direction too? Seeing that right? No. Single-handedly, they aren't.
How fortunate for you.
Bye-bye now.
No problem.
And we can reroll one of these into a Nectar if I want, which would upgrade our Frost Flourish to do more damage. Willing to do that.
Something else.
Nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead.
Survive. 45 seconds. So our Chaos Boon expired, we're no longer getting Inferno Bombs thrown at us constantly. Very nice.
Just a bit longer.
Just gotta survive here, yep.
Worthless.
Not yet.
Here's our Nectar. So that Frost Flourish leveled up to level 2, which increases its damage value, now 100%, 103%
What's in the well this time?
modifier. And pay 32 gold to heal a fair bit here. And I'm choosing Zeus, because this weapon is hilarious with Zeus. How do I feel about the Boon reroll alternate mirror option? I like it quite a bit. I think it's good. I should play with it a bit more, admittedly. But I think it is nice to reroll your options sometimes, especially if you're looking for like a particular attack boon. Oh, that's right. Okay. You learned this guy's pattern. They stand still after striking me in melee. Three times and then they attack. Ads are annoying. This is my least favorite elite now. There we go.
See you next time, I'm sure.
My good sister Demeter already tried to poison you against me, as I understand, young man. Oh, foster sister, she prefers, I say, loath as she is to accept her role as part of our great family.
Yes, Epic Rarity Lightning Strike. Our attack emits chain lightning whenever we damage a foe. I am super gonna take that. That makes our laser beam now a lightning laser beam, or a chain lightning laser beam. And Zeus's boon works really, really well with anything that hits really rapidly, which this most certainly does. So let's see what hot devastation we can unleash upon our foes now. Hello, foes? There's no foes here. Only a profound sense of loneliness. Oh yeah. Like what I see. Runs out of ammo pretty quick though. Thank you. Oh, dual boon! 2 boons! From a, Trial of the Gods, it's called. We take a boon from one god, then we take a boon from the other god. Good stuff. Demeter first.
Well done, my little sprout.
Oh man, even... Oh wait, Killing Freeze! While all foes are chill affected, they're slower and decay. I love this boon. Crystal Beam's kind of hilarious, though, with 2 casts. It could be triple laser beams? Like, how could I say no?
This is outrageous, Zagreus. Even your father would agree that actions such as that can't go unpunished.
For yourself, sir.
I guess. Let's give him a show then.
Ooh. Ah! So much going on here.
Next.
Oh, I don't have the heart to keep exacting vengeance on you, nephew.
Upgrades stack, yes. You can't get 2 different modifications to the same attack, so I can't make my laser beam also apply chill, for example. But the different boons will interact with each other in pretty synergistic ways a lot of the time. Hopefully that makes some sense. Love Static Discharge here. Our lightning effects, so our laser beam will make foes jolted, causing them to damage themselves when they try to attack us. More max health is always welcomed by me. Always welcomed by me. Chaos, yes, Chaos stacks proper-like. You can have as many Chaos boons with the same effect as you want, and they'll all stack properly. Oh dear, they have the slowing aura too.
Bring it.
Triple lasers. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Dang. Dang. Earn money right before a shop, too? Perfect.
You shall pay for that.
Want a fight?
So, this summons a wave of enemies, then the quicker we kill it, the more of a reward we get. Like, that was pretty quick.
Useless.
Scoring us a big pile of cash. Good stuff. Ooh, good question, Ubla. Yeah, I should definitely put that on the Spire Discord. Don't know if I'll remember to do that after stream, but that is a great idea. People should know about this. Seems pretty niche, but potentially hilarious. Our chain lightning effects bounce more times? Oh god, I gotta take that, right? Ultra laser beam. Now our chain lightning is even more chain. Not gonna buy that darkness.
I'm back, ladies.
I see 2 gold urns here.
Hey, Redblood. I've done a lot of thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that I want you never to speak to me again. Ever. Got that?
Yeah, nothing major, just a heart skip, indeed.
I don't know how to respond to what you said without directly disobeying your request, Electo, but for future reference, fine, I'll bite.
Final time when boss hit points shows dead.
You'll die. There's no use standing here flapping our gums when we could cut to killing one another right away. Come on.
Come on.
Now, sisters.
When in doubt, use more lasers.
I don't like her very much.
Blam. Alright, so I've been told we gotta take the Chaos Egg to Dad. Let's see if that actually works. A Cosmic Egg! For Chaos Gates without losing health, blessings from Chaos have a higher chance to be rare. Oh, we'll equip that right now.
Go with that one.
Just keep it for the rest of the run. Boss fights are most certainly hectic, and wait till you see the other ones. We are playing... They're not that crazy initially when you first start playing the game. We're playing with what's called...
Should I take the trade?
Oh, I guess we're getting rid of Storm Lightning here.
I'll be needing that.
Gotta sell a boon before I can move to the next area. Part of my heat penalty that I'm playing with.
Check.
But the bosses have what's called extreme measures as part of our heat, which makes them a lot more chaotic and difficult by adding either additional allies, additional moves, or guns. Which seems only fair, because we have our own gun. Ah! Slow aura got me. That purple aura around enemies prevents you from dashing. Ah. Darkness or keys, darkness or keys. Probably should have taken the key.
Thanatos.
Thanatos.
I got you.
Good friend.
Stand back and watch me work here, Zag.
That smug face, though. We can beat more enemies than Thanatos.
No, it won't.
He'll get us health. Which is one of my favorite things.
Oh, really?
Just a bit longer.
You're all coming with me. What chance did they have?
Not
You held
much.
your own out there.
Thanks for the max life.
Take
Toodaloo.
care, Zagreus.
Toodaloo. I'll take a pomegranate of power. Levels up one of our boons. My dad is a Nintendo, in Cryo G. So I've got you beat there. Durable.
Good enough to eat.
Ooh, level up our Chain Lightning to do a little bit more damage. Level up the Crystal Beam to do more. Ooh, level up the Crystal Beam to do more. That makes our cast laser beams do a fair bit. Ooh, and we got an Infernal Gate for a higher rarity boon from Hermes, the god of going really, really fast. It's up against a higher rarity Zeus boon. Let's try Hermes. Like Infernal Gates, they're fun.
Let's go make Father mad.
Yeah, Skelly does make Erebus kind of free, right?
Come forth, Skelly.
We cheese it like by putting him in the corner. Nobody puts Skelly in the corner. I'm an important target. Indeed. Yeah, kind of free.
I can't believe you got into a fight with my professional associate. You after something, cuz. Just about everybody that I know, they're all at least a little bit afraid of that one and his boat. Yet you think you can take him, huh?
He's referencing our fight with, Heron, the boatman.
Alright.
Ooh, auto reload makes our casts recover faster. So we can spam even more laser beams. I'm in. I'm super in.
These witches again.
This is one of the easier leads.
Bye now, ladies.
Well, bye now. 6 more lightning bounces on our chain lightning is perfect. Same boon from before, the one that we sold, but with a higher rarity. Guess we're taking money? Guess we're taking money. Okay, taking money. No. Don't burn in the fire.
Moving right along.
Sometimes kind of hard to get on those boats. Getting the toasty feet at the same time.
What now?
Okay, there's a bigger blast radius than I expected. So, ouch.
It's reloading. Enough.
Darkness, not something I care for at the moment. I'm not gonna open that trove. Max sell through a shop with 650 gold. Let's hit the shop up.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Jorbs! A wild Jorbs appeared. Welcome on in, folks. Hope you had a lovely stream. Saw you were playing some, oh gosh, what's it called? Not Ambrosia. Something new. That the name of which has completely escaped me. But anyway, very much appreciate the incredibly... Carrion, that's the one. Carrion, thank you. Very much appreciate that generous raid. We're playing some Hades today. Hitting up, really enjoying the latest update, which added some new weapon aspects to play around with. Carrion was sweet, not gonna spoil anything, but well worth it. Well, you have my attention. Somebody asked me earlier if I'd played it, and it's officially on the list. If you're new here, my name is Baylor Lord. I do play a heck of a lot of Slay the Spire. That is my main jam, both Ascension 20 and self-imposed challenge runs. And I like to play some other roguelites from time to time. You'll see FTL, Faster Than Light, Hades, as regular occurrences as well. Lightning can't chain back and forth between two enemies. I don't think so, Ermac. With our laser beam here. So we got a run going with the aspect of Lucifer, the hidden aspect for the adamant rail, which fires a laser beam, which we've imbued with chain lightning. Super spicy.
Stronger there.
Ooh, rare crop. 3 random boons become common, then gain rarity every 3 encounters. Most of our boons aren't epic rarity, so I really like this. Yeah, that's true. Right on my hospital birth certificate. Okay, we got Lightning Strike to be growing. We got... what else got hit by that? Crystal Beam, I think? Actually missed what got leveled up. But anyway, those boons are going to be strong. The downside is that they're lower rarity for now, which means this boss fight might be a little bit spicy.
How was the magma temperature lately, Lerny?
Lerny! Our Hydra friends. Lerny's a big meanie, but also a big softie when you get to know him. Summons his friends. Who aren't quite as rude as Lerny is, but they're mean. They're definitely mean. This boss is a little bit different. So the arena is different because of the heat modifier, and the boss itself is different because the boss got changed a bit in the latest patch. There's now a bunch of different versions that of the Bone Hydra that you can encounter. Slightly different variations on them. Different horn styles. Is the original, I think. Try to do this without summoning our friends. Ouch. Wow. What? That hit me? Nonsense. God. Please don't kill me, Lerny. Whoa! I said, please don't kill me. There we go.
Enjoy your magma bath.
Fish! Magma fish.
To the river Phlegathon. Bite this. A Slavog.
Slavog? That's not a fish, that's a... slug? Same difference. So we're a little low on health, admittedly. Kind of terrifying. Gotta sell another boon here. If we try to leave without selling a boon,
I need to purge a boon.
we're told that we must because of our underworld customs. That's one of our heat penalties. So I think we're losing Storm Lightning again, because I'm not... Well, actually, I'm okay losing Frost Flourish. We haven't really been using that. So we'll sell that. Don't know if that was correct, but that's what I chose to do.
To the top. Clear.
Which means we no longer have any boons from Demeter, right? No, we do. We have, Rare Crop.
Much nicer climate.
I didn't sell something that was getting leveled, did I? That'd be pretty funny, actually. A little bit more max health with darkness here. Just a little bit.
More bright swords.
Sold the one thing that wasn't perfect. jerks are an annoying enemy type we encounter in the third area. When they die, they will summon this, like, weird eyeball kind of thing. You have to kill that, or the enemy will respawn. This thing. So apparently teleporting. That's not something they always do. Special modifier rolled.
Got to reload this thing.
The Hermes Boon or a Daedalus Hammer? Probably want the Daedalus Hammer. Our second hammer mod will modify our gun in another special way, letting us do some extra hot nonsense. The current hammer boon that we have makes our lightning beam pierce through enemies, which it doesn't normally do, which is going to make these shield enemies really easy to deal with. Normally they can block your shots, but we go right through them. Or partially right through them, I guess. Yeah, triple bomb is ridiculous. We just sold our special boon, so I probably don't want that very much.
The place is crawling with these.
There.
The rail's hidden power.
Starts firing faster with more range. Interesting. Ramps up faster, or our shot has infinite ammo but doesn't ramp damage anymore. I do like the infinite ammo, but it's low DPS. Starts firing 50% faster. Try that.
Let's go, Exegriff.
Oh wow, yeah, that's nice. I like it.
No need to thank me.
Boon from Demeter. Ooh, we can borrow some more cash. Alright, I'm down for this fight again. Let's do it.
Hit the spot. Why not?
Ooh, Nourish Souls. Healing effects are more potent. I really like that. Really like Nourish Soul. As a general rule. And let's borrow.
Hey, Charon, look at me.
Hey!
Oh, hi.
Uh-oh.
You're just testing me here, right, Charon? I mean, when you place a huge sum of coin conspicuously within my reach, what do you expect me to do? Sounds good, mate. When I rob you from now on, it's just my way of saying, Charon, I would like to battle you to the death right now for a quick change of pace.
Seems reasonable.
Let's settle this like gentlemen, Charon.
Ooh. It's a new boss? Yes, this was added with the latest patch. And he is tough. He's definitely tough. Whoa, those do 80 damage? Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Got you there.
Got him. We missed this last time.
A hidden stretch of the boundless river Styx cuts through misty Erebus, providing for the riverboatman Charon a locale in which to deal with the unruliest of souls.
Unruliest.
Nice place you got here, mate.
Get 20% off.
That's a deal.
Don't mind if I do. Now we're down here, I guess.
More splitters.
It's like an OG membership card, right? Oh god, don't die. Oh no. Please don't. Ah! I hate these things. I don't have a good way to deal with them either.
Have to reload first. Tower of Olympus.
A little bit more damage on the crystal beam, more bounces on the chain lightning. A little bit more damage on the crystal beam. I have 3 health. Can get 195 health, but I might die. I'm okay with maybe dying.
Oh god. My coffers are not yours for pillaging.
No problem.
I should not be the supervisor here.
And this should get boosted by our... Oh, that's probably already accounting for it? Okay. For our Nourished Soul. Let's do it.
Well, here goes nothing.
Gonna use Skelly one more time to cheese this.
You have my attention.
Skelly, help! Hey, hey, what's going on? What'd I miss? Anything good?
Deeply terrifying. Skelly, no! Hey, we got there.
Enough of this.
Yes.
Rarity upgraded on our Lightning Strike. We're up to epic rarity on the... Oh, the Crystal Beam is getting upgraded in rarity? Perfect. We're going to do so much damage with that. We're going to do so much damage with that. Haven't lost any Death Defiances, but we'll pay a visit to... what's his face? Patroclus.
With just a single drink. I always hesitate.
Well.
Hello.
You ever want to travel past this glade, sir? Elysium in all its splendors. There's a lot to see. Sure you're all right?
I'm sure enough, stranger. I traveled far and wide whilst I drew breath. That got me rid of any wanderlust. This little corner suits me well, I think. I have the statue there, the river. It's quite nice.
So we can replenish all Death Defiances. We haven't lost any yet. Heal a lot of health, or take extra attack damage for the next 10 encounters. I'm going to take the Hydrolate Gold.
Thanks for
Get ourselves back up to full health, no problem here. And let's take a boon. We've got 300 max health. Let's take a boon from Athena here. We got a lot of cast. Good stuff. Small chariots shouldn't be too much of a problem with what we're doing. What's the goal of this game? The goal of the game is to escape the Greek underworld, which requires us to defeat our father, Lord Hades, at the end. It's a roguelike game, so winning is its own reward, really, but you do get unlocks and progress towards new stuff. Currency with which to upgrade your talents at the Mirror of Darkness, or Titan Blood, so you can upgrade the different weapons. Each of the different weapons that you can use, and there are a lot of them in this game. Track upgrades separately and need to be upgraded independently of one another, which takes quite a few victories to achieve. God. When you see backstab pop up, if you hit an enemy from behind, they take additional damage. That's the backstab that you're seeing. God, butterflies are evil. Don't forget that. Butterflies are very evil.
Goddess Athena.
Special is stronger. That's right. We got rid of our special boon. I guess we'll take a new one. Actually, Athena's Aid's very good. Our call gives us temporary invulnerability.
Shield of light.
That adds a new god gauge right below our health bar, which will charge up with yellow. And when full, I can unleash it. Become invulnerable. We got a discount here at the shop. Figured we'd drop by. Buy a level up on. Give me the.
Spend it all in one place, mate.
Lightning Strike level up's fine. Yeah, Lightning Strike level up is fine. Although, actually, hold on. The effect duration on Athena's Aid is huge. 1.5 to 2.1 seconds. That's like 33% more invulnerable time. Give me that.
Limitless darkness.
And a boon from Ares, God of War. Take a Blade Dash. Blood Frenzy. After we use a Death Defiance, deal more damage for that encounter. 20%. Would be helpful in the Hades fight, potentially. Or after taking damage, do some delayed damage to all nearby enemies. Take the Blade Dash, I guess. So that we have the...
This is my fight.
The dash slot filled up, so... We now leave behind these brief blade vortexes whenever we dash. And it is time to face the heroes of Elysium.
Fine day or night to you as well, Charon.
Time-appropriate greetings. The deflect dash, yeah, it's pretty much still the best one. But they've gotten a little bit better at adding some other competitive options.
You! You know, Hellspawn, I have been thinking on this for some time, and I've a declaration I must make. I shall hear no more of your silver-tongued lies. You come here, and we fight, and that is all.
Very declarative of you, Theseus.
What are you even talking about? I barely get a word in edgewise, much less Asterius over there. You know what? Fine. I've had it with you anyway.
And I've had it with you. Now come, Asterius. Let's shut this blackguard up. or shut him down, whichever you prefer.
Bullets!
Cheering as we battle to the last.
Oh, the bullets. Did he get any bullet trails? I feel like he did. We've got a double boss fight here against Theseus and the Minotaur. Not to be underestimated, either of them. Oof! That charge is so hard to dodge. Oh my god. The devastation that's happening right now. I wish I could say it's atypical for this fight, but it's really not. Oh my god, I got hit by a grenade too.
Become unstoppable.
You cheat!
Boss fight is terrifying.
Such fervor coming from this crowd.
Ooh. One bullet away from dying. I'm almost certainly going to lose the Death Defiance here. There it is. I didn't even see Asterius there. He's behind the pillar.
You should not be here.
Have to reload first.
What's this red tint we got going on? Ooh, dude.
The fury of Olympus. To all our fans, we dedicate this fight to you.
One down.
Next.
How you witness the power of the gods.
Poseidon on his side.
Who's champion now?
Well, that was terrifying.
I'll just help myself.
That was definitely terrifying. Let's see. Cast deals more damage for 6 encounters. Kind of cute. Don't sell the Crystal Beam. Don't sell Lightning Strike, so we sell Static Discharge. Which is unfortunate, because that is one of our things that's leveling up. And one of our things is pretty good, but having to... I mean, this is all three of our rare crop boons, right? So we have to lose one? Oof. Oof. Fight being different is related to extreme measures, Jeep the Thief, the heat modifier that makes boss fights tougher.
One more stop. Yes. Gods grant me a swift satyr sack.
Indeed. Alright, well, we can load up on boons at the shop. Ooh! I haven't actually gotten the chance to buy this yet, so I'm super gonna do it. This anvil option takes away one of your Daedalus hammer upgrades and then gives you 2 more at random.
Random enchantments.
We lost piercing fire and we gained triple fire and triple bomb, so this is now our lasers. And I can do that too.
Cerberus puts up with so much.
Much laser.
Always time to fish.
Hurts to lose the piercing shot, though.
Got it. A scupper.
Yeesh. Alright, I got plenty of cash, so let's buy some boons.
Just what I need.
Can take a static discharge back in a weaker form. I don't want Thunder Flourish. Do I want Thunder Flourish, though? Ooh, Billowing Strength. After using our call, we'll deal more damage for 15 seconds. Take that, too. Should have left enough money that I could buy a Death Defiance charge. I always forget to do that. That anvil is new as of the latest patch, yes. That's a new one. These jerks. They're stinky poison. Wait. What? The static... It's still upgrading! We sold it and got it back, and the rare crop still applies. That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright, we're at 16 damage crystal beams. That's amazing. Ouch. Have mercy.
Rearming.
Man, we could do a ton of damage very quickly, huh? Holy heck. There we go, now we have Epic Rarity Static Discharge, no prob. Holds the name of upgraded boons in its description. Is that why? Interesting. Crystal Beam, Lightning Strike, Static Discharge, yeah. Huh. Crazy. I wonder if, like, having a long period of time in between would make it still work. God gauge charges automatically. I like that actually quite a lot. Faster movement speed or more dashes. I'm actually going to take the automatic God gauge charge, because that's going to allow us to basically cheese things by being invincible all the time, and I like that idea.
Should be able to get back through here. I'm back. Huh.
Got one reroll left. Use it on the money. Laser beams.
Oh, I hate this stuff. What is this stuff?
Can't sell Roadcraft. I figured you probably couldn't. I should probably at least check what's what gets offered for the sell. But I'm usually not motivated to look when I'm not forced to do it. Wow, look how fast that God gauge charges up. Damn. If we're really lucky, the pomegranate we're going to pick up is going to boost our... oh, jeez. I don't know that. It's going to boost our call a bit. I'd love some more duration on it.
Behold our power.
So close.
Yeah, the God gauge will always reset whenever, let's take our Frost Lorders back. Since we got triple bomb, we might as well make it decent, right? But yes, your God gauge resets every time you leave a room.
Need to keep looking down those passageways.
Definitely not going to need that money. We're not buying a diamond, right? I don't care about a diamond. Excel.
I bet it's in here.
Ouch.
Yum.
Teal, please. Thank you.
More.
The +3 or +4 when we get that's health. I have the what's it called? The Chthonic Vitality. We restore 3 health when we enter a new chamber. It's part of our Mirror of Darkness. The passive upgrades you get that persist between runs. And that's getting modified by our Nourished Soul, making it 30% more effective, so it becomes +4 now. 4 health whenever we enter a new room. Just a little bit of nice passive healing here. Does help.
Need a cure.
So much damage.
should be the place. Cerberus just loves whatever this stuff is.
Yeah, I think I want to at least get this.
This one, I guess. Come.
Ideally leveling up our no Death Defiance. I think +1 for our cast though. If I can go into the Hades fight with that still active, I super will. Yeah, I'm gonna alter the gold door once we've used up everything. It's an actually ungodly amount of damage.
Don't like the little red big bother over there. Set. God's grant me strength.
Frost Flourish levels up. Billowing Call level up is pretty good too. 22 to 36. Yeah, I'll take that. Billowing Strength. We still have 3 encounters left on the Prometheus Stone. I think I'm just going to go into the Hades fight with triple cast. Because that is going to be pretty disgusting.
Had quite enough here, thanks. Should I go fight some satyrs or get out of here?
Get out of here.
Should be useful.
And upgrade the Crystal Beam just a little bit more. When we have no cast, take 10% less damage, deal 30% more. Your cast fires for 2 seconds longer and inflicts chill. Yes! Glacial Glare. So that's going to make them last a lot longer, which means we can have more of them out on the field at the same time. Like, yeah, something like that. That's going to be great. That's going to be really good.
The prince persuades the
I like
underworld's
it.
ferocious guardian to move aside.
Thanks, boy. Be right with you, father.
Dad.
Nice night, no?
You bypassed Cerberus again, I see. Unfortunately for the both of us. Now.
Where'd he go?
Awaken, wretches, and fight once more upon the surface realm where you were slain.
Athena, you're under my protection.
You cower underneath Athena's shield.
I do.
Don't do that.
You waste your strength.
I'm out.
Really?
Oh god. Got everything.
For this.
Oh, what? That hit me? Dang it.
Athena, I shall protect you, cousin.
Let's see who's got the stronger lasers. Where'd that health bar go? Dang.
Blast you, boy. We should have never sprung from chaos. None of this. Blast you.
Goodbye, Father.
EG.
I did it.
GG. Wow, that was a brutal fight. Well, that run left me positively beaming. GG.
The Underworld Prince is getting rather good at this. But let us say he perished anyhow.
Oh, dang it. Classic.
Well, that was pretty good all in all.
2 out of 10, not enough beams. Aw. Have to do better next time.
Hey, Adusa, let me guess. You're here regarding the procession of these shades who've been standing here for quite some time, clogging the hall a bit. They barely moved at all.
You guessed it, Mr. Hypnos. So, have you given any thought to maybe focusing the traffic flow through here a little bit to keep the hallway clearer and, oh, I don't know, put some sort of time limit in place?
You know, can't say I have. I've got my registration list and I have had to keep a careful eye on it. With all the shades that have been pouring in, it's really gotten slow around here.
Yeah. Yeah, Hypnos. Yeah.
It definitely has. I have to go. Hope you get yourself some rest, okay?
Catch some sleep, dude. You seem like you need it.
Alas, for ongoing underworld renovations.
Got nothing new to say?
You're interrupting me during my time at work.
Well then.
Well then. Disco Ball's now a Disco Skull? Yeah, we upgraded it to be better. What's this?
Zagreus, did you forget about our private tutoring again? Come on. Oh, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
There. I take it you'll remember what I've taught you.
And how? Too hot for Twitch.
Yeah.
Got a new prophecy.
What's about to happen, really?
Amusing chaos. Vanquish Lord Hades bearing the cosmic egg. Perfect. We did indeed
Always
complete that prophecy. Can a single crystal beam have 3 beams? I don't think there's a way to do that. I don't think there's any boon that does that. Good question, though.
Nix, if hypothetically I felt that some injustice had been dealt to someone who deserved a better lot, say that they were subjected to too harsh a punishment for all eternity, don't I have some of my father's authority to do something about it?
Yeah, there is a boon that makes you cast twice, right? That would kind of be... that might be close to it.
Now that you have regained your access privileges to the administrative chamber, child, yes, that is the level of authority you hypothetically possess again.
Wait, you mean there's something useful in that room?
But how can I possibly find anything in there? The place is wall-to-wall pacts and parchments. I have no idea where to look.
You can be made aware. Though use discretion if and when you need to exercise this power, and make certain that the time is right. Now, are we understood?
I'd say that we are.
Yes,
Not
we
a
are.
chance. Denied. And next.
Through here.
You're going back there.
Thanatos.
Just checking up on things.
This is the run history.
Informative.
The permanent record. Counts our number of clears with each weapon. Looks like, I was just thinking we needed a sword run. Because it's been a while. Olympian boons. Unsurprisingly, Divine Dash up there, but I gotta say, I love that Killing Freeze is at 18. Definitely a favorite of mine.
Daedalus Hammer enchantments.
Massive Spin, also definitely a favorite of mine. Apparently we use the aspect of Zeus a lot. And I love the old spike color.
Well, back to not looking at my permanent record.
The administrative chamber's ever-working shades remain utterly dedicated to their thankless toil, all because of an inspiring rendition of how dedicated they ideally should be.
Everybody hang in there.
Hang in there. Poor shades.
Within the recesses of the administrative chamber lies the eldest sigil of the Master's House, a symbol of the fate-given authority to rule beneath the earth, and means by which to travel the entirety of all that dark domain.
Could never get that blasted thing to work for me.
Gotta learn these tricks. Man, look at all these scrolls. Piled high. There's no way to get in there, is there? What about... Okay, so, doesn't seem like there's anything to do in here, currently.
Had enough in there?
The new aspect of Hades' spear? Wait, did they change it? Well, hello.
Hypnos. This list has a bunch of tasks from I don't know how long ago. I mean, I took several of these last year. And you've already submitted this week's registrations. Why isn't that marked complete?
Don't you know it? I was just about to get to that. Then you showed up and I got so distracted it just kind of slipped my mind. It happens, right?
You need to focus, brother. Or it'll be Lord Hades reprimanding you again. And that is not something you want.
Oh, I don't know about that. Last time I talked to Master, he made pretty clear he never wanted to speak to me again.
Oof. Sorry, Hypnos.
Same. What's the deal of today? Ambrosia for 10 nectar. I got nectar to spare.
I'll take that deal.
Sounds good to me.
Next.
We had the aspect of Hades equipped.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty big spin. Is that the regular size spin?
Myself.
Oh, you're right. That is bigger.
Bet you couldn't hit me with that, pal.
When did that change?
Change form.
Yeah, that's definitely big. Cool. But I want to use the sword. I don't think we're going to use Excalibur. Special dislodges your cast. I don't think I've ever tried the aspect of Poseidon. I like the move speed on the aspect of Zagreus, though. Aspect of Nemesis. For 3 seconds after you special
Nemesis.
or attack can deal critical damage. I've used the sword in a long time. And the Zag aspect of the shield got reworked.
Aegis.
Hey.
Attack. Dash strike damage. Oh yeah, that's right. It used to be extra damage reduction, right? And it looks new,
Good to go.
I think. Maybe. Or maybe I just never looked at it. Kind of hard to tell. Anyway, cool. I had no idea. It wasn't in the official patch notes when I looked at the thingy. But I want to do
Let's see here.
sword run. we'll use the crit sword here. So our special causes our regular attacks to have a crit chance. Sword is pretty tricky. Do I want to keep using this setup? That is my question. I don't think so. I'm going to tweak down the damage a little bit, add a couple more enemies, and add... I don't want to give him calisthenics. Alright, we'll just do it like this.
Said our goodbyes already, pal.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? A maxi run. Still haven't tried 32 heat. Okay, we got, blade rifts could be a thing. Ares.
Did you happen to know, my kin, that you have slain more than 100 foes since you began your quest? You have, for I am keeping count, and I am most impressed.
Pretty sure I've done more than 100. There it is, Slicing Shot. Our cast sends a blade rift hurtling ahead. Let's try it. So our cast now... that's not ahead. Try that again. So our cast sends that forward now. Looks like it does pretty good damage. Ouch. Oh yeah, you're faster than normal. Bit of an oopsie ouchie there. Seems a little bigger than normal. It's bigger than the blade rifts you get from your dashes.
How'd that happen? Wretches. Got it.
Max health works for me. Sworded.
That's life. Good night. Come on then.
And dice. Cash money is also fine, although I'd like some more boons, if you don't mind. Oh dear.
Shiny.
Nectar will guaranteed level up the slicing shot, so I'm actually cool with that. Sword's alright. I think the sword was originally a little bit weak, but I think they've improved it a bit in a couple of different ways. Well, made it more viable in some ways.
Sweet nectar.
Okay, slashing shot level makes it 13. We can get a higher rarity boon from Athena or a regular rarity boon from Ares, and I kind of want more boons from Ares. I want to spec into these blade rifts. Take the boon from Ares, I guess. Might not be correct, but I'm doing it. Oh god! Right, they grab you and stun you. Pretty nasty.
Hello, Lord Ares.
Blade Rift in our call, Blade Rift in our dash. We take damage, inflict doom on foes around us. Take the aid.
More bloodshed then.
All turns us into an invulnerable Blade Rift, and I guess we're taking a boon from Dio, or we can reroll that into a different god too. Might be a reroll here. Although I wouldn't mind an early premium vintage from Dio here. I don't really want poison strikes.
My fate is mine.
Yeah, Poseidon, that sounds fun. Give me Poseidon Dash. Oh god, this fight.
Show you.
Say, word has reached me that you squared against one known as Theseus, now champion there in Elysium. He was a handful even when he lived. So much so that my honored brother Zeus, he took to calling him my son. Can you believe the nerve?
Flourish. Strike, special, or hydraulic might, making our attack and special stronger in the first 5 seconds of encounters. I guess I'll take Tempest Flourish here. Making our special into a watery splash that knocks foes away. And I hear that fish.
Let's fish.
I also see that it's time to pay a visit to Boldy. Right?
Come on out. A Skilliscion.
I understand you, Master Thanatos, and will be doing as you say. No more assistance for Prince Zagreus. Dead serious this time.
Good. It shall be both our skins if you are caught in one of your deceptions. See to it that this doesn't happen.
There he goes.
It's him, Baldy.
Suspicious.
Can you believe the nerve on that one, Prince? He's nothing but a blowhard, so I simply tell him what he wants to hear. He can't stop me from helping you besides. I'm dead already. What's he going to do?
Sure, he can figure it out. I wouldn't mind some healing. We're pretty low. The greedy choice is to take the money. We have lots of money, though. Let's give me some healing, please.
It's all yours.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Boldy. Have some nectar.
What's the latest, Boldy? Had any good tumbles down that hill of late?
Sounds like a yes to me. We believe in Boldy, and Boldy believes in us. 3% bonus to our attack damage. Not much, but it's something.
Stop by again sometime.
These are terrifying. Another boon from Ares. That's exactly what I want.
More witches?
Appreciate the everybody who hangs out in chat and helps answer questions for the folks who are new. Makes it a much easier to run a cozy and learning-based stream at the same time. So much love out to everybody who's been answering questions tonight. Highly unlikely that I'm the most knowledgeable person about the game in the chat room right now. Wait, what? Oh no! I got stuck behind that pillar. Hold on, I want to get back there. I want to give that as feedback too.
In the name of Hades.
Your Blade Rift effects last longer and pull foes in. Engulfing Vortex. That is what I was looking for. I was hoping for a higher rarity one, but this will work just fine. So our cast will now suction foes. How do I even get in there? Just get rare crop, easy peasy. Yeah. Totally got stuck behind that pillar. Doesn't seem to be reproducible. Interesting.
We have a pest problem.
Yeah, it could be that an enemy was required. Bird. Aggro here.
No chance.
Again, you make a mockery of me.
Yes, that is the goal. Healing sounds great. It's time for our boss numero uno. The fight against the Furies, who we are not particularly well equipped to handle. See if we can get a level up on our cast. One more damage? I'll still take it.
Palmed up.
Ooh, there's Tidal Dash. Razor Shoals with epic rarity is pretty good too. Our boons with knock away effects rupture foes, causing them to take damage while they move. Good clip there, Shandai. We've been finding bugs all night tonight. I gotta take the Tidal Dash. I really like Tidal Dash. So now our dash causes a watery explosion, knocking back foes.
Well, well.
It's you again.
Good job, Red Blood. You made it all this way. But I have got to send you back to Daddy now. Nothing personal.
Wish you could join me, Electo. Want me to put in a good word with Father next time so you can come visit us at the house yourself?
Oh, you know, I'd rather have my eyes put out, but thanks for offering. Now, time to head on home. We are the Furies!
this fight. Just don't know Electo's attack pattern very much. What? Oh no! What hit me there? Rude. Oh, that's really just short duration. I'm expecting a little bit more invul time out of the blade calm, but alright. Not the worst thing in the world to be down to Death Defiance this early, but it is not good. Probably should have used Skelly during that.
Get out. Blood.
That's okay. What I am going to do is swap out to the max health trinket so that we are a bit more durable in Act 2 here.
Heat of Asphodel.
Got to keep going. Okay.
Also makes me restore more health. And we can just buy our Death Defiance back. Alright, that works.
Fought. Can wash away
We
my
sell
boons.
Tidal Dash, Slicing Shot, or our Aid. Really want to lose Tidal Dash or Slicing Shot. We've been investing in the shot, so we'll sell the Aid.
That one.
Feels bad, but we might just get it back, and possibly even at higher rarity.
Good.
That's the hope. My fondest hope.
Love that sulfur smell.
It's a double pomegranate boon. We had the Ares God Gauge. We're gonna reroll that into something else. Although we can almost assuredly put 2 levels into, well, whatever we want, really. Let's just go.
Management has its perks.
2 level ups on a boon could be pretty cool.
Let's hear it. Skelly,
here you go.
So if we take any damage at all in this fight, we will fail to get the reward. Which means we gotta be really careful.
There.
85 on Tidal Dash is a lot. Could also take 2 more on Slicing Shot. Still get rewarded appropriately if you do take damage. That's true. She was still doing the projectiles in all directions, and right when she did, my call ran out, so I took all the hits at the same time. Oof. The big oof. And I kind of like an 85 Tidal Dash. That's a lot of dash damage. I'm in.
Juicy.
Ooh, and Eurydice. We can get even more of our boons leveled up.
Eurydice.
Eat up, hun. Not like I got other mouths to feed.
Palm Porridge will give 4 random boons 1 level. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Can Engulfing Vortex level up? We might only get 3.
I knew it.
So good.
Yeah, only 3. But our Tidal Dash is now 95 damage, dang. And we get yet another pomegranate. Sure.
See you.
You can do it.
Sure.
Coming through.
again. Ouch, again. What? Come on. Oh my god. Are these... Oh, they're fast, aren't they? Oh. I always get dunked by enemies that have the fast modifier because I'm so unused to their timings. Like so. Or just get trapped in my own animations. Jesus. Oh god. Come on. Ugh. Ridiculous. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Well, that's horrifying. I should just try keeping my distance from them. Bombs go off so fast.
The power
Terrifying.
of the gods. Powered up. Where to?
Terrifying.
Ready when you are, Barge of Death.
Good old Barge of Death. Alright, our slicing shot should work really well here, and our dash should work extremely well here.
Your lesson yet?
See how much easier that was than the extra speed dudes? Ridiculous.
Lord Ares.
What do you got from Ares? Doom on our attack. That's not bad, actually. 100 Doom damage, I'd be okay with. I don't really like the other options. And I would like maybe the Ares Legendary. I like the Red Flourish that added. That's pretty cool. So now when I do a regular attack on enemies after a brief delay, about half a second, they'll take 100 additional damage. Just kind of want to apply that as we're running through all of our foes here. Man, we are brutal. Got this whole melee thing now. Like that.
All clear.
Hermes or a hammer? Unfair choice. Probably Hermes, quite frankly. A lot of things I'd like from him. these bomb guys that seem to be giving me a problem.
You did not earn this, boy.
Cheers, father.
Hmm. Yeah, they will keep offering hammers until we take 2, indeed. The 100 damage goes on just our basic attacks, so anytime I press the X button, specifically. So the regular sword slash, these ones. Not to be confused with our special, which is our circular attack that we do around us. Or our cast, which is the slicing shot. Just these regular sword attacks. And it doesn't stack until it, doesn't stack with itself. So if I do a bunch of hits in quick succession, I only get the 100 damage once.
Hey, so I kind of placed a bet with the old boatman, my associate that is, that you could beat him in a fight twice in a row. No pressure or anything, but just in case you prove me right one of these days, I would appreciate it, cuz.
Already done it. 3 more dashes sounds great. 3 more dashes sounds real good. With our dash boon.
Swift as Hermes.
Sploosh. Maximum splooshing. We should probably go to a shop. Lots of money, and a shop is guaranteed to not kill me. Unless I piss off Karen again. And I don't know that I would pick a fight with Karen right now. I think he would just kill me. Although the 3 dashes would make it easier.
I'll save you from the magma.
Oh, tell me it's not,
Now. Another crustacean.
What? How is that not a perfect catch? It is Hydra time. Dang. Oh, and there's no healing here? Oh, dear. Well, this is going to be a terrifying Hydra fight.
Just what I need.
That Blade Rift do more damage? At least strike. Higher crit chance on our base attack. That's pretty good. Yeah, Heroic Road Deadly Strike's really good. We'll take that. Our attack has 15% more crit chance and does more damage. So after we use our special, we'll have a huge chance of big crits. Think I should take the call here? Not a very good call. What's the advantage? Is it just because it fills up the slot? All for the duo with the Ares. Oh yes, there's a really good Ares Artemis duo, isn't there? Alright, I'm sold. Ares Athena cast duo, I am sold on. Now all I gotta do is not die to Lurney. More than once.
Why, Lurney, you are looking positively fabulous, I have to say.
Wait, I took damage? Shoot. I've been getting toasty a little bit.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, Skelly! Miss me, boyo. Come on, you flying bastard.
Bernie? Hello?
Optimus!
Oh shoot. Yes, good. Yes.
Bye for now, Lenny.
That was a tough fight. We really don't have much max health. We gotta fix that.
That Hydra had a family.
That Hydra had a family. Yeah, give me another Death Defiance, please. Just buy those back over and over again. I'm sure it's fine.
Boon's worth giving up.
Okay, we'll sell our Tempest Flourish. That's fine. I'm not willing to give up Slicing Shot or Tidal Dash. Those are both very leveled up boons. Chaos Gate could be nice, but man, I don't have any health. I'll take it anyway.
Should be handy. Onward. Thank you. That's what the outside world is like.
We still might not take it, depending on what we're offered here. Max health.
Let me have it.
There are a set number of charges on Skelly. It's you can unlock up to 5 charges, more specifically.
I faintly sensed that you were able to confront your father while in possession of my small round catalyst. It seems my asking you, and your success, was in accordance with the Fate's design as well. The result is more amusing even than expected. Thus, thank you.
Got him. Fated Authority versus Fated Persuasion. I feel like I gotta try Fated Persuasion more. Oh man. Gain an extra cast versus max health. I gotta take the extra cast here. The Inferno Bomb might dunk me though.
More chariots.
These chariots might dunk me. Hopefully I've got 5 dashes, so we're just gonna go ahead and play this nice and safe. Is this what playing it safe looks like?
More.
Apparently. Forgot about that.
Okay. What's in the
Health
this time?
don't like any of these options. I'm gonna reroll one of these two, I'm just not sure which one. Reroll the Erebus and try it with Skelly, you think? Alright.
In the name of Hades.
Okay.
Time for more pain.
Yeah, I think it's 4 rerolls is the max. Let's try at the bottom here. I usually go in the other corner.
Oh, hi. Whoever kills me gets a big promotion.
Versus olive oil. Okay.
What's the matter, scared? Come on, kill me.
Is that only 3 enemies here? Wow, that was easy.
Gloat all you like.
Guess they were like really tough enemies.
How's that?
For 1 second after we dash, become sturdy and run 100% faster. Take 30% less damage and our actions cannot be interrupted by taking damage. Hyper sprints. This is to replace the old one which just gave you move speed. And I think they upped the duration a little bit because it was never a full second. Give me that. We now... We are a speedy boy. And I can keep that up with 100% uptime, too. I like it. You know what else we need? Max health. Don't need to visit Patroclus. I'm not going to say hi to Dio. Duration scales with rarity? Yes. It used to be 0.8 at max, though, right?
You're gone.
Well, that's really satisfying. I'm too fast! Can't get me! Now I'm the chariot! Oh jeez, ow. Got him. Ooh, 2 boons in 1? Gotta take that. Gotta take 2 boons in 1. I'm not doing a thingy for the other thingy.
They're making me choose.
Looks to me like you could use a little help, so I'll just have a look in my big bag of blessings here, and oh, here's just the thing.
I think I gotta take Deadly Flourish to qualify for duos. Probably.
Little Hades. Of all my nephews, you should know better than this. Or perhaps I should. One of us at least.
You should probably know better, Poseidon.
Sorry, Uncle Poseidon. Time to win him over.
Ah! Amazing.
The curse of chaos has been lifted.
There's no need to fight about this any longer, don't you think, nephew? Here, take my blessing like you should have in the first place.
Thank you. More damage when slamming foes into barriers. That's gotta be it, right? Other than boiling point, faster god gauge when we get hit. Nah, I'm not gonna get hit.
Let's make some waves, right, Uncle?
Okay, now it's probably time to take our hammer. Oh shoot, I forgot the... Didn't look at the shop thing there. Get out. Hey, Scudder Similier. World Splitter! Attack becomes a big chop. Your attack deals bonus damage equal to 5% of your current health, or our attack restores 2 health per hit, but we have less max life. Cursed Slash could be interesting here. Boarding Slash is new, I think, right? I like a big chop.
That's a blade.
Chop, 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 chop. Probably should have rerolled the hammer, but eh.
More splitters.
It's not new? Huh. Just haven't seen it in a really long time, I guess. As I stop dashing, I start taking damage, so I should really just keep dashing forever.
Nix's power.
Plus 80 damage per hit is a lot of damage. It's a reasonable store. Rerolling the pomegranate's also fine. Let's spend one reroll on that pom. Boarding Slash is new, okay. Well, there you go.
What else we got?
Sure. Let's get those out of the way. Oh dear.
Time to tune up this sword.
Special lunges forward, dealing 70 damage. Use again to return. Interesting. I don't really like the piercing wave much. I'm trying to snap Nova. I think that's new.
Sharpened.
Oh man, the mobility, yes! Excellent. I am the teleportiest boy. I'm gonna get so murdered by these two.
Oh, wow.
How do we like Dead Cells? Dead Cells is pretty good, I hear. Not my personal style, but I did like it when I played it. Gotta be careful here, because I'm not actually sure how much dashing into the Minotaur is gonna work for me. Fair enough.
Stubborn fool.
Not good. Ouch. Oh, because I teleported with the special. That caught me off guard, actually.
Optimus! Oh, hi. Remember me?
So!
From behind a pillar, really? Shockwave.
Fiend, you are unfit to walk these hallowed passageways.
Optimus! They are as good as dead.
Did I just see 400 damage from the dash there?
No, Asterius!
You and me, King.
Fiend, who taught you such sloppy technique? Mighty chariot again? Lord Dionysus, lend me your power!
Whose side is he on?
Could you?
Whew. Spicy.
Shut him up. I'll just help myself.
Whew. Okay, down to 1 Death Defiance. Not a lot to work with. Gonna keep my 50 max health trinket, because I think that's gonna give me the best odds.
Which one?
Take the instant heal 2, and what am I selling?
Should I take the trade?
Doom on attack. Now we'll sell Deadly Flourish.
Could use the extra coin. So close. Done.
Why not the Skelly Trinket? See, that's 50 health one time. Versus still 50 health one time? I don't know, it's 50 health either way, I guess, right? Not a big fan of Skelly's Trinket. Heard that fishing spot. Bosses can't be dashed into walls. No, bosses are all immune to knockback. Pretty much. Looks like you can do slam damage if they're already next to a wall. That's actually news to me.
Why not?
Take our Tempest Flourish back. Sure.
The Ocean's Fury.
Selling the boons, I think, is definitely limiting my ability to get duo boons sometimes. That's a sad thing.
This one, I guess.
What we are going to be very good at are these rooms, thanks to our dashes. We're going to be very, very good at these rooms.
Poisoned. Cured. You wretches. Come meet my blade.
Whoa.
Okay. Yes.
A little bit more max life.
Back I go.
Probably want that Athena. Got him. Got them.
There it is already.
I don't think I wanted that yet.
Oh.
Mirage Shot. Your cast fires a second projectile with reduced damage.
Thanks, family.
I like it.
Okay, I'm good.
I like it a lot. Not the duo we wanted, but indeed pretty good.
Hope this can get me out of here.
I don't know that I want Aphrodite here. I definitely want to reroll this.
I have a better idea.
More max health is good. Oh man, savage. Savage.
Can wash away my boons.
I don't think so. Yeah, we might be able to get a Death Defiance here. That would be a big, big deal. If so. No. Can Fateful Twist give you the Death Defiance? Centaur Soul. Centaur Soul. It can. Cool. Glad I bought it. Oh, Centaur Soul gave me max health. Sweet. That was actually really good. Really good. Don't. I lost a lot of health there. Does the spawning animation of the giant rats do damage? It looks like it does. I don't want it to do.
I'll take care of this.
Feeling tough.
4 hit points. Maybe that wasn't worth. Maybe a Death Defiance, Athena.
I'll take it.
Aw. 7% less damage, I guess? The question is, do I risk my life? I mean, I guess I reroll this.
Let's see what else.
Okay.
Should check this way.
50 more max health. Tick. I'll just have to get good here. Shouldn't have spent my money, though. You also always just solve this by getting good at Hades.
That's one big satyr.
Is that a net gain? I think so.
Much better.
I don't know.
You hungry, Cerberus? I bet
More?
you are.
Probably just better to take what we got and go, I think.
I'll pay for that.
Upgrade the call, though. That'll help. Okay. Here's a two... Winning? Maybe. Just gotta dodge all the dad. Shouldn't be a problem.
See you, boy. I'll find you, mother.
But probably just gotta rely on the cast for this. We have lots of really speedy dashes.
I don't think
And Hades doesn't have any speed bonuses or anything.
You're back, with Stygius in hand. Come then, and show me your technique.
Got greedy there. Play it more defensively, I think.
I'm out.
right, taking the shot.
The hunting goddess ought to choose lesser prey.
Whoa, I almost got myself dunked there.
No.
Wait, I'm good at these guys.
I can't. Artemis!
Oh, hi. Remember me?
Let's finish this.
Enough.
To me, Skelly. It's time to get beat up.
Be gone from here, blast you.
Only a death.
This is for your own good.
Picked up their scent.
Easy peasy.
You. With your youth comes a certain strength, it seems.
It seems.
Geron, take me home.
See you at home. In
My
my father's name.
Goodness, Zagreus, you look positively dashing. GG.
Our tale of the Underworld Prince is far from finished, but the rest of it shall have to wait until another time.
Karenbo got a new hammer upgrade with a stacking +3 damage on each special hit. Oh man. I really like the Chiron bow special specifically. Combine that with the +4 shots and it sounds glorious. Glory Gold, glad you finally picked up Hades. It's a blast of a game to play. Here, have some nectar, sir.
Oh, you are just the best. I bet you died on purpose just to get this back to me, didn't you?
I did.
Didn't you?
I have a
did.
secret, Hypnos. I've died on purpose every single time just to see you.
Adorable.
Everyone, look who it is.
Ooh.
Hey, Achilles. I heard from Lady Artemis out there. It seems you have a bit of a fan in her. She wanted me to tell you you're the best. She's not mistaken, by the way.
The goddess of the hunt herself said that? That's very flattering to hear. Good thing she doesn't know I'm all washed up by now. The memories of my glory days.
Ever tried Excalibur? Excalibur's wild. It's slow, but it hits so hard. Dusa!
Prince, Hi again, I guess. I guess I'm back at work here once again.
Imagine my relief. I'm glad that Nyx has come around. I understand she was concerned, but I hope she never looks past all your good qualities like that again.
Well said.
I too. I'm glad to have my job back. It's hard work, and I know there's more to life, such as it is, than this, but it matters a lot to me, you know? I have to do this, so I'm glad that all of you are letting me.
Look, I'm just glad you're back.
Adorable. Really need ambrosia.
Freshly caught, just for you, Chef. Pleasure doing business.
Loaded gems. Can we buy anything with these gems? Probably, right? Got new stuff here? Mosaic Chthonic.
Approved. An intricate mosaic just above my bedchambers should make having to go in feel less bad, I think.
No mosaic
Beautiful.
shall eliminate your shame, boy.
Petals ever falling. Adds drama when rising defiantly from the pool of sticks.
Contractor, I have another job. Can't have too many undead flower petals around here.
What are you doing to my central hall?
Glorious. Go down, I can't scroll up. Ridiculous. Oh man, there's some really expensive stuff down here.
Can't buy that.
We can get a throne. A hellhound.
Let's do it. These ought to add a little sparkle each time I revive from the pool of sticks.
Such an ignoble way to step into this house needs no adornment.
It'll do. Shiny and chrome. Anybody else have anything new to say? Doesn't look like it. Not look like it.
Hey, room, I'm back.
Orpheus is at it. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is where we're going to be winding things down for tonight. A little bit of a shorter stream.
We've just received the support of
Thanks so much for
another
gifting us up to
council
Ivy
member.
Blade. Ivy Blade, get back in the council. Appreciate everybody who follows tonight, especially if you're new here from Jorbs' channel, from that generous raid earlier. Super appreciate you sticking around. It's been great having you and showing off some Hades. We're going to be back on Sunday is our next live stream. And we'll be playing both of our community-voted games this month, which will be Frostpunk and Rogue Legacy. I think partially driven by the Rogue Legacy 2, which is hitting early access, or was originally going to happen this month, but it's been pushed back to next month. And depending on how the Rogue Legacy stream goes, you might check that out too. But that's what's on the docket. On Saturday, we'll be rerunning some of the successful boss swap ladder from Slay the Spire. So if you're looking for cozy Saturday times, that's what will be there. But otherwise, this is me signing off for the night, saying thank you so very much. Whoops. Thank you so very much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see you all next time. Toodaloo.